Por primera vez en América Latina disfrutamos de una noche de campeones de la Asociación Internacional de Boxeo, IBA. Y para iniciar con este gran espectáculo, estaremos invitando al centro del ring a una leyenda, a un gran artista del hip hop y el arte urbano. Recibamos con un grandísimo aplauso a Sixto Rey.
Ok, la Guaira. Vamos arriba. Yeah. Llega la fiesta bailando. Sixto Rey. Esta vida disfrutando. Sixto Rey. Llega como una sonrisa y como una estrella brillando. Y como es que dice el coro. Echa todo lo bueno pa' acá. La, 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 la. Echa todo lo malo pa' allá. La, 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 la. Echa todo lo bueno para acá. La, 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 la. Eso. Vívela. Que salga todo lo malo pa' allá. Que suene. Atraiga todo lo bueno pa' acá. Vívela. Que salga todo lo malo pa' allá. Atraiga todo lo bueno pa' acá. Hoy voy a vivir mi vida calmando el desespero, porque a mí nadie me obliga a hacer lo que no quiero. Yo solito salí para la calle, nunca tuve problemas con nadie, precavido con cada detalle, para que la conciencia no falle. Lo malo de mi vida se fue. Vamos arriba, ¿cómo? Lo malo de mi vida se va. Oh, lo malo de mi vida se fue. ¿Dónde está la bulla de la Guaira? Boy Day, original Boy Day.
Baby, te quiero tener,
Te luce todo,
te queda bien.
te queda bien.
Baby, te quiero tener,
Te luce todo,
te queda bien, te queda bien, te queda bien,
te luce todo,
te queda bien, te queda bien.
te queda bien, te queda bien. Te luce todo. Le queda bien a usted todo lo que se ponga. No tiene amigas, todas son muy envidiosas. Le tienen celos y no se comportan. Repitan después de mí, esto dice así. ¿Cómo? Le queda bien. Todo lo que se ponga, baby, usted le queda bien. Le queda bien. Todo lo que se ponga, baby, usted le queda bien.
Baby, te quiero
Y yo
tener,
te quiero tener.
te luce todo,
Se luce todo. Yeah.
baby, te quiero tener,
Te luce todo.
te queda bien.
Yeah, yeah. No está jugando. Se ve muy bien. Se vuelve loca si le ponen Sixto Rey. No está jugando. Mira que se ve muy bien. Y si le ponen, esa es la energía. Mano arriba, arriba. Súbela, sube la mano. Dios me lo bendiga, la Guaira. Esta noche de campeones. Yeah.
Ya se armó el zaperoco, wow, wow. Estoy en alta mi loco, ¿por qué? Porque nadie sale a romper pa' llorar.
De esta vida me voy a reír. A la tumba no me voy a llevar. El momento es ahora y aquí. Hoy se sale y se bebe. Le, 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 le. Hoy hace morocho. ¿Cómo? Lele. Hoy se sale y se bebe. Le, 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 le. Hoy hacemos esto. Yo.
estamos haciendo mucho Benjamín. La calle me llama Ring Ring. Mira cómo brilla el bling bling, bling bling bling. Estamos haciendo mucho Benjamín. La calle me llama Ring Ring. Mira cómo brilla el bling bling, bling bling.
Y hágase la luz que estamos brillando.
Hágase la luz que
Todo el mundo brincando. Mere, 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 mere. Estos haters quieren que yo frene. Ya sobrepasamos los niveles. Ay, niveles, qué niveles. Hoy se sale y se bebe. Hoy hacemos de todo. Te dejamos, mami. Hoy se sale y se bebe. Hoy hacemos de todo, de todo. Dime si qué energía la Guaira, qué energía, sí o qué. Yo quiero que se paren de esa silla, párense, vamos, levántense de esa silla. Está empezando una noche de energía, eso, párate, vamos arriba. Yeah, yo me quiero llegar pa' la playa de mi Guaira. Vamos a con mi gente, aquí me voy a quedar en la playa. Y échame al agua, bajo una palmera, en mi bella Guaira. Esto es Venezuela. Y échame al agua, bajo una palmera, en mi bella Guaira. Y todo de Venezuela. Para la Guaira, vámonos para la Guaira. Para la Guaira, allá arriba. Para la Guaira, vámonos para la Guaira. Para la Guaira, su playa quiero playa, quiero sol, yo quiero ir a la costa. Pescado frito, tostones y otra. Mi Guaira tiene todo, belleza le sobra. Hermosa gente, allá arriba los amo. Si tú quieres gozar, pa' la Guaira hay que va. Las olas te esperan, la cinta costera. Si tú quieres gozar, pa' la Guaira hay que va. ¡Viva la Guaira! Más cerca, el mejor país del mundo. Vene. Y esta vida es una sola, no quiero esperar. Oh no. Y es que estoy aquí con todos los míos, quiero celebrar. Que traigan la botella. Nos metimos a la playa. Las mujeres tan buenas. Vamos a aprender esta vaina. Are you ready? Sol, playa y arena. Venezuela, la candela. Para que dialogue desde tu casa. Tú te la sabes, tú te la sabes. ¿Qué? Sol, playa y arena. Venezuela, la candela. Toda la mami también rica. Desde Cuyagua hasta Margarita. Hey, óyeme, vámonos pa' Mochima. Vámonos pa' Mochima. Pa' Playa Blanca, pa' La Marita, pa' Gonzalez, Playa Escondida. Vamos a beber para ti, cora. El caque, el cariruana, que está bonita, que está bonita. Toda la Guaira brinca. Yo no quiero agua. Yo no quiero agua. Yeah. Vamos con esta, yo sé que se la saben.
Pasa de moda.
Vamos a ver si los logro levantar de esa silla para que bailen esta conmigo. ¡Arriba!
Tú me tienes como el borotado y yo ando como un niño entusiasmado. Y hoy vine a decirte aquí a la cara que tú me gustas y demasiado.
Tú me tienes loco alborotado, ando como un niño entusiasmado. Y hoy vine a decirte aquí en la Guaira que tú me gustas y demasiado ya. Que tú me gustas, me vuelves loco, como te mueves poquito a poco. Y esa cintura es la locura, me tiene enfermo, pero dice, right. Tú me tienes desacatado, tú me tienes acelerado, con tu tumbao. Tú me tienes sofocado, enchulado, emperrado. Y puedo mandar callado, yo estoy loco para hacerte out. Aquí estoy yo enamorado, entregado, ilusionado. Hey, te quiero llevar a otro lugar. De que mis ojos te vieron.
¡Ja! Quiero ver a todo el mundo brincando en esta vaina. ¡Brinca! 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 ¡Ya!
De que mis ojos te vieron, mi corazón sonó como un trueno. La Guaira.
Yo ando como un niño entusiasmado. Y hoy vine a decirte aquí a la cara que tú me gustas y demasiado.
Dice, ay, 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 ay. Ustedes. Yo hoy vine a decirte aquí en la verdad que se me pusieron los ojitos chiquititos. Con esta última empieza la noche de campeones IBA y la Guaira está ready. Dime. Y me gusta, mami, cuando me miras así, con esos ojitos, mami, tú me provocas, bebé. Tu mirada tiene algo que yo no sé, me calientas, mujer. Allá arriba con el coro que dice, y ahora mírale, se le están poniendo chiquititos, con una sonrisa de ladito, chiquitito. Y ahora mírale bien los ojitos, se le están poniendo chiquititos, con una sonrisa de ladito, sus ojitos. Ya, tiene una mirada traviesa, vuelve loco al que besa, y los ojitos se le ponen chiquititos, por eso mucho flow. Es una mente, se la vive y no le importa lo que piensen. De la disco tiene el control, se cansó de la maliciosa imagina cuando hacemos el baila hasta empaparse de sudor. Con esos ojitos, baby, tú eres la mejor. Y ahora mírale los ojitos, con una sonrisa de ladito. Y ahora mírale bien los ojitos, se le está poniendo. Yo quiero que todos enciendan las luces de los celulares, enciendan los flashes en este momento para que el mundo nos vea. Préndelo. Digan wow, oh, oh. Digan yeah, digan wow, oh, oh, oh. Y con los celulares arriba y las dos manos arriba, las dos vienen. De la walao, de la walao, de la walao, de la walao. A doble tiempo, a doble tiempo, a doble tiempo. Gracias. Y ahora mírale bien los ojitos. Que Dios me los bendiga, viva Venezuela, IBA y Noche de Campeones. Yo quiero que nuestros boxeadores escuchen la bulla del domo José María Vargas. La bulla, ¿dónde está la bulla? Muchísimas gracias, que Dios me los bendiga. Noche de Campeones, IBA, el 6.
Push the tempo, 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 push the tempo. Push the tempo, push the tempo, push the tempo, push the tempo, push the tempo.
this one why.
Many, many diamonds dangling. Bag full of money, we strangling. Hate me, fry me, fake me, try me. All the above, cause you can't get in. I don't want no problem. Because me professional. Make you shake your temper. Thank your haters, take it personal.
¿Quién dijo que la Guaira es lejos? La Guaira, más cerca.
Buenas noches, Venezuela. La Asociación Internacional de Boxeo, IBA, con el apoyo personal del presidente Umar Nazarovich Kremliov presenta la noche de boxeo IBA. Gran noche de campeones. Agradecemos el apoyo del gobierno bolivariano de Venezuela, de la administración del estado de La Guaira y personalmente del gobernador del estado de La Guaira, señor José Alejandro Terán. Un honor, un placer, una vez más estar con todas y todos ustedes en La Guaira, capital turística por excelencia. Bienvenidos a la noche de campeones. Seguidamente les agradecemos ponerse de pie, ya que a continuación vamos a escuchar las gloriosas notas del himno nacional de la República Bolivariana de Venezuela, con un orgullo nuestro, de nuestra tierra, Verónica Méndez.
Libertad pidió a este santo nombre, tembló de pavor el vil egoísmo que otra vez triunfó. A este santo nombre, a este santo nombre, tembló de pavor el vil egoísmo que otra vez triunfó. El vil egoísmo que otra vez triunfó. Gloria al bravo pueblo que el yugo lanzó, la ley respetando, la virtud y honor. Gloria al bravo pueblo que el yugo lanzó, la ley respetando, la virtud y honor.
Queremos destacar que el patrocinador general de la Asociación Internacional de Boxeo IBA es Gazprom. Y ahora, representando el folclor nacional, orgullo de Vargas, aquí llega Danzas Nacionalistas La Guaira.
Pajarillo, pajarillo, vuela si quieres volar.
Yo te recorté las alas para verte caminar. Me dijiste que eras libre, como la palma del llano.
Si la palma fuera libre, no la picaría el gusano, no la tremolara el viento, ni la quemara el verano.
A mí me pueden llamar trueno, relámpago, rayo. Si me pega buena brisa, vuelo más que el papagayo.
Yo soy el que anda de noche allá por el vecindario, y sé cuándo ladra el perro, y sé cuándo canta el gallo.
Señoras y señores, este es el personal técnico oficial para esta noche de campeones de la Asociación Internacional de Boxeo IBA. José Romero Hernández de España. Luca Badilonga de Italia. Emerson Pastor de Guatemala. Verónica Sox de Hungría. Supervisor de la IBA, Maxim Cherdikov de Moldova. Médico, José Piedracruz de México. Keiber, Armando Villalba de Venezuela. Con ese entusiasmo que hoy adorna este escenario, el Polideportivo José María Vargas, presentamos la primera pelea de la noche, categoría ligero. Recibimos en la esquina negra de Sochi, Rusia, a Tigran UZLIAN.
Welcome everybody to this IBA Champions Night. Coming to you from Domo Jose Maria Vargas in La Guaira, Venezuela. Our opening fight of the night, 6 rounds. 63.5 kilos. This is Tigran UZLIAN, 30 years old, 10 wins and 1 defeat. That came in the Ekaterinburg against Bakudo Usmanov a couple of years ago. Usmanov, a good fighter. Last time he boxed UZLIAN, he won over 10 rounds in St. Petersburg against an undefeated fighter. That was 6 weeks ago.
En la esquina dorada de El Tigre, Estado Anzoátegui, Venezuela, a Ender El Tigre LUCES.
And making his way to the ring now, the home fighter, Ender LUCES, from Venezuela, 21 wins and 1 defeat. A Venezuelan super featherweight champion. He won that title 4 years ago. That 1 defeat came last October in Russia, where he was stopped in 5 by Albert Batagaziev. No shame in that, because Batagaziev, we saw beat John O'Carroll a few weeks ago, an Olympic gold medalist. A very, very talented fighter. He was last in action last December at home in Venezuela. A 3rd round victory for him on that occasion. This one's scheduled for 6 or fewer.
Primera pelea de la noche de campeones. Categoría ligero, 63,5 kilogramos a 6 asaltos. Señoras y señores, presentamos en la esquina negra, con un récord de 10 ganadas, 6 de ellas por knockout y 1 derrota, al campeón asiático, ex campeón de la Asociación Mundial de Boxeo de Sochi, Rusia, Tigran UZLIAN. Y ahora, en la esquina dorada, con un récord de 21 ganadas, 17 de ellas por nocaut y una derrota. Ex campeón mundial juvenil de la IBF del Tigre, Estado Anzoátegui, Venezuela. Ender, el Tigre, LUCES. Personal técnico para esta pelea, juez número 1, Emerson Pastor de Guatemala, juez número 2, José Romero Hernández de España, juez número 3, Luca Badilonga de Italia, referee, Verónica Sux de Hungría.
Final checks from the referee, UZLIAN in the black, LUCES in the white.
Shake hands. Good luck.
Height advantage there for LUCES. It'd be interesting to see if he can use that. Boxes out of the southpaw stance normally. A packed arena. Plenty of pre-show entertainment on offer as well, so an expectant crowd here. A lot of Venezuelan fighters on the card. LUCES just settling into that southpaw stance. UZLIAN orthodox. A couple of feints early on there from LUCES. He's got that height advantage and he's got good long arms on him as well. You can see that immediately. So with that kind of wingspan, he can keep this on the outside if he chooses to. UZLIAN with that tighter guard is just trying to inch his way into that kind of range. That's where he needs to be. LUCES would do well just to keep using that jab, to not let him take that space. And a big roar from the crowd there as he kind of half landed a left hand, and they will get vocal support here tonight, these Venezuelan fighters. Top of the bill, Albert Ramirez, who was a very good amateur. He fights Adam Daines for the WBA international title at light heavyweight. Just feinting with his feet there, LUCES. He's popping out that jab. UZLIAN not deterred by it. Good solid looking left hand there from LUCES.
Pushing, bro. Watch your head up. Watch your head up, bro.
What UZLIAN will be looking to do here basically is ask some questions of LUCES. Just keep creeping in, try and move that head on the way in, get to that closer range, and then just let him have it really when he gets into that punching distance. And just see if LUCES has got the pop really to keep him off. It looks at the moment like he has. Left hand straight down the middle there from LUCES, but it's very early. Tripling up on the jab there, UZLIAN. Forced LUCES back into the corner and then missed with the right hand. That's a good jab from LUCES. And as UZLIAN comes forward like he is here, just needs to keep using that. Sets his feet and then swung a little bit wildly with that long sweeping left. Nice right hand into the body there from UZLIAN. Well, the bell didn't sound all that loudly at the end of round one. Tiny little bit of blood from the nose there, maybe, is there, from LUCES? Well, that was a timeout, actually, rather than the end of the round. The end of the round, though, is approaching. And there it goes. I remember coming here for the final qualifier for Rio 2016. It was a qualifier that catered for fighters who had boxed in WSB and APB, two competitions that were running then. WSB is back next year, and it was the first time that professionals had been allowed in as well. Venezuela had a good week. Yol Finol, who we'll see later on, he qualified via that tournament. And it was thoroughly enjoyable. 14 pros entered, 3 got through to Rio. None of them medalled. There were lots of eyes on the competition for exactly that reason. Good left hand into the body there from LUCES. The way that he tucks up there just pulls his weight onto his back foot. UZLIAN will be well advised to do what he did towards the end of the round, where he threw that triple jab and basically just drove him back across the ring into a corner. Because if he just pulls back and keeps pulling back in straight lines there, LUCES, eventually he'll get him to a point where he can't back up anymore. And that's when he can maybe get to work a little bit. There's that left hand from LUCES. Steps quite wide when he throws it. Nice right on the inside there from UZLIAN. That was a decent shot. And he got through to LUCES there. He's shaking him, I think. He came in round the back of the guard, and the Russian is setting his feet and getting to work here. Turn southpaw. But he definitely felt that, LUCES. You could see it from the way he reacted. And he won't need any encouragement here, LUCES. The right hand again just knocks LUCES onto the balls, onto his heels rather. I don't think that one particularly rocked him. It was more of a balance issue, and LUCES sets his feet and looks for the uppercut. This is turning into a good fight. Right hand from LUCES didn't quite get through. Letting that left go though. Lovely uppercut on the inside there from LUCES.
Head up! Head up!
That jab's key for LUCES. He cannot just allow UZLIAN to creep in and creep in. I think he quite likes it at mid-range, LUCES. He can dig those toes in, use those long levers. But the problem he's got is that that is exactly what UZLIAN wanted. I think there's a nick under the left eye there of LUCES. Could have been from that right hand early in the round.
Stop! Head up! Box! Head up, Rod! Head up!
He's not dipping that low at the waist there, LUCES. The referee's very hot on keeping the heads up. You'll find that with either referees. Good left hand from LUCES, but a right hand came straight back there from UZLIAN.
Head up!
When he throws that left hand, LUCES, he tends to pull off the punch, just like he did there. It doesn't really shoot straight through. And again, you can just see it doesn't go straight. He throws it almost like a kind of long hook. But unless he's really close, he's unlikely to land it. So he's a fighter who maybe doesn't quite make the most of that height and reach advantage that he's got. But there was some heavy leather thrown in that opener, and that's the right hand that got through, and you could see that that really shook him, that first one. The second one there is more of a balance issue. There's the uppercut from LUCES. That was a really good round to watch.
Hands out.
So into the third, and this is a good show opener so far. Ender LUCES, Venezuelan fighter in the white. Tigran UZLIAN from Russia in the black. Good left to the body there from LUCES. Smart looking uppercut too from LUCES there, and again, he does like that shot.
No holding, no holding.
Again, he goes southpaw here, UZLIAN. When he throws that left though, LUCES, he is within punching range. UZLIAN, a few times has just looked to come straight over the top of it, because he doesn't really bring that glove back very high either. He holds those hands quite low. This is good from LUCES, turned nicely off the ropes there, and finds good distance, and there's some weight on these shots. UZLIAN is just having to try and walk through them. That was a nice chopping left from LUCES. Bit of a wild swing with the left there from UZLIAN, who's been caught on the way in pretty regularly in this third round, and a little bit of the steam, I think, has gone out of him. Takes a deep breath there as he just gathers his gloves. Right hand on the inside from the Russian. Now goes the bell at the end of the third.
Punch you, leg, hold. Punch.
So he's looking for that uppercut. And that damage under the left eye hasn't got any worse. Trying to move in behind the double jab there, UZLIAN. It's a nice jab from LUCES, up from the waist, burst into the eye line of UZLIAN, difficult to pick it up. Working nicely off the ropes there too. And then just dips his knees, drops his height, and throws that left into the pit of the stomach there of UZLIAN, who's sticking to his task here. trying to cover off the movement of LUCES, but LUCES is boxing smart here. There's that uppercut again, and then just turns off the ropes. That's a lovely up jab. And he's beginning to do as he pleases here, LUCES. UZLIAN just trying to inject a little bit of pace into proceedings there. There's that smearing left hand from LUCES, which again doesn't find the target. Nice jab there from UZLIAN. Just coming onto the uppercut there, UZLIAN. It's a good round this for LUCES. He's really controlled it. Controlled the distance, and if you control the distance, really you control the fight. First 3 rounds were boxed at a pretty hot pace, and LUCES has just settled a bit here. And UZLIAN, for almost the first time in a round there, got into the territory that he needs to be in, nice and close, but wasn't able to do any real damage. And there's that big left hand, he throws it, dips low off to his right-hand side.
Round número 5.
Round number 5.
See the jab there just to start things off in round 5, just knocks back the head of UZLIAN, causes him to reset and start again really. And he used it well in round 4, better than he did in the first 3 rounds, LUCES, and kept that distance. And then when he wanted to, just stepped in a little bit closer. Uppercut, just short there from LUCES. Just pokes with the jab and then really looks to try and sink that left hand in. Good strong jab. And then again just dips those knees and throws a left hand into the body. Be good to see him clip through the gears a bit here, LUCES, in this final minute of round 5. UZLIAN is, as I said earlier, he's sticking to his task. But he's taken plenty in there. But LUCES knows that if he lets him too close, he can cause a problem like he did in the second round, but he sets his feet square there, LUCES, and looks to really let his hands go. Good left hand there. Didn't catch UZLIAN absolutely flush. I think if it had, he could have had a problem.
Tigran, work.
Последний раунд остался.
Я проиграл, мне кажется.
Этот раунд проиграл. Ты даешь, он как будто ведет, понял? Он тебя плотует, блядь, снизу бьет, уходит, проворачивает, братан. У тебя еще есть шанс его ёбнуть.
Да, блядь.
Не заряжайся.
Я сильно алкоголик.
Не принимай, братан.
Я не принимаю.
Не, он бьет туда сзади.
Big deep breath there from UZLIAN. This has turned into a tough night for him the last 2 or 3 rounds, the second half of the fight, really. He was in it in the first half, had that success in the second round.
Right to the head.
But LUCES, after that round, really just settled into more of a groove and has used that height and reach effectively since. So this is 6th and final round. LUCES in the white, UZLIAN in the black, and LUCES will be ahead here. That second was pretty even, despite that big shot from UZLIAN at the start of it. Every other round, I would say, has gone to LUCES, but I'm sure he would love to provide this crowd with a dramatic finish here. Steps in and looks for that left hand. That one just cannoned into the glove, but you could see the impact that it still had, and he's got him backed up to the corner here, but UZLIAN does well there, dips at the waist, moves that head, doesn't catch too many of them. Well, the referee giving the count here. He looked a bit puzzled, UZLIAN. As am I, because I don't think you could really say that the ropes had kept him up there. The doctor has been called over to have a look at the blood coming from the end of the nose. This is a pro fight. In international amateur boxing, referees can give a standing count, of course. But that's not the case in professional boxing. Left hand in there from LUCES. He's got just under a minute here to try and force a stoppage. It's possible that he might prompt the referee to step in if he really unloads and there's not enough coming back. Lands a right hand there though, UZLIAN. He's given good value here. No point really as he just looked to tuck up and try and get through this. He's always been looking to land shots. But in this second half in particular, he's really been on the receiving end. Final few seconds, and LUCES calls on the crowd to celebrate with him as they do now at the sound of the bell. It's a good performance, it's a good fight to watch. I don't think these celebrations are premature. He's going to get the win here, LUCES. As I said at the start, his only defeat has come at the hands of Albert Badagaziev, but Badagaziev is a pretty supersonic fighter. And he took that fight in Russia. Long way from home, and I'm sure he will have learned plenty from it. Commendable effort as well, though, from UZLIAN. He was always coming forward and looking to try and land, and did land that good, solid shot in the early stages in round 2, and pursued LUCES at that point, wondering whether that might be the opening he was looking for.
Señoras y señores, en la noche de campeones, aquí en el Polideportivo José María Vargas, veredicto de los jueces en esta primera pelea. Por decisión unánime, gana la esquina dorada de Venezuela, Ender el Tigre LUCES.
A unanimous decision in favour of LUCES. That's the only way that could have gone. 6 entertaining rounds. Venezuela coming out on top. Much to the delight of this home crowd.
Venezuela!
That was the right hand. That was the right hand that definitely made an impact on LUCES, but he recovered well.
Categoría super mediano, 75 kilogramos. Recibimos en la esquina negra de Yucatán, México, al Latin Kid Elias Espada.
Next up, we've got 8 rounds in the super middleweight division, and this is Elias Espadas, joining us from Mexico. 22 wins, 6 defeats, 1 no contest. Has boxed in Mexico and the United States. Has been in with some good fighters. Went 10 rounds a few years ago now against Yamaguchi Falcao, who was 15-0 at the time. Won some rounds in that fight. 2 years ago, stopped in 5 by Xander Zayas, who was still very much on the charge. And then his last fight was in April, last April at T-Mobile, the Gervonta Davis-Ryan Garcia card. He got stopped late in the 9th by 21-0 Theodore Shurkazin. So he's kept some good company. And he's won plenty of fights too. Picked up a couple of belts in WBC Paco Box and WBO Latino.
Y ahora recibimos en la esquina dorada de Tumaremo, Estado Bolívar, al Danger K.O. Keiber Gonzalez.
Keiber Gonzalez, as you heard there, goes by the nickname of KO, and it is appropriate. 18 knockouts in his 21 wins. His first 13 fights all ended inside the distance. That one defeat came in Australia over 10 rounds against a 16-0 Cesar Tapia. And he is the reigning Venezuelan middleweight champion. He won that title in his last fight 5 weeks ago in Caracas, courtesy of a second round stoppage.
Segunda pelea de la noche, categoría supermediano, 75 kilogramos a 8 asaltos. En la esquina negra, con un récord de 22 victorias, 15 de ellas por nocaut y 6 derrotas, de Yucatán, México, el Latin Kid Elias Espada. En la esquina dorada, con un récord de 21 ganadas, 18 de ellas por nocaut y 1 derrota, de Tumaremo, Estado Bolívar, Venezuela, el Danger K.O. Keiber Gonzalez. Personal técnico para esta pelea: juez número 1, Verónica Sux de Hungría; juez número 2, Emerson Pastor de Guatemala; juez número 3, José Romero Hernández de España; referee, Luca Badilonga de Italia.
Luca Vadalonga, the referee, just waited to call these two to the centre. Gonzalez in the white there. I think there's an adjustment that needs to be made to the gloves maybe of ESPADAS. He was just gesturing there, the referee, that some more tape needs to go around the wrist area. I think both of them actually need some tape around that wrist to just tidy up those laces. You see the laces just tied around the back of the glove there. They need to tie those. They need to take those laces down. So it's the gloves of Gonzalez that need the work, not ESPADAS. You see the shiny black tape around the wrist area there. That's what you need. Otherwise, those laces, the ends of the laces in particular, could get in the fighter's eye. So a slight delay here. And actually, as the introductions were being made, I did see someone from ESPADAS' corner just make that same gesture the referee made. So he'd obviously spotted that Gonzalez's gloves weren't quite how they needed to be. I think somebody's gone back to the dressing room and got the roll of tape, so hopefully this won't take too long. It's a pretty quick fix. There's the tail of the tape, height advantage for Gonzalez. Both of them coming in on or under that 75 kilo limit that's been set for this. Gonzalez bang on it, ESPADAS a pound or so underneath. Okay, I think we're ready to go. The referee will just have a good look, satisfy himself that everything is as it should be.
Listen my two commands, touch your gloves and good luck.
So Gonzalez in the white, ESPADAS in the black. For that right hand there, Gonzalez, who's a little bit too close. ESPADAS with a nice left into the body. He's made a good busy start here, actually, the Mexican. Looks organised, shot the jab out there, brought it back nice and quick. Gonzalez. I wonder whether he's going to be the kind of fighter who looks for that one big shot because of that knockout record. Good right to the body again there from ESPADAS, up top with a jab, just short with it, and then sunk the right in to the stomach. You have to find any kind of range here. Gonzalez. ESPADAS has thrown a few decent scoring shots, nothing major, but the better quality of punching has come from him so far. Looking for the left hook there, Gonzalez. Again, didn't really land it, left into the body. A little left on the inside, but ESPADAS lands exactly the same kind of punch. He's got that height advantage in the reach that comes with it, Gonzalez, but you can see that he likes it up close, but he catches a left there just after he throws his own right, so the distance he wants to have this at will suit ESPADAS. Final few seconds of round one. Just busying his hands up there, Gonzalez. He sets his feet and lets his hands go a little bit there. He's an interesting kind of fighter to watch, because when he does punch, he does tend to stand up quite tall. Chin comes up in the air a bit. More effective work for me in that first round was done by ESPADAS.
Llegate adentro y trabajá en la corta distancia. El árbitro no te frena, boludo. De piso, de calle, de calle.
Good jab there from ESPADAS. Gonzalez just shaping to throw that right hand, didn't let it go in the end. Yet to see a really effective jab from Gonzalez. He tends to just push that lead left hand out a bit. Right into the body again there from ESPADAS, good shot. That's a good combination. Jab right to the body, jab. ESPADAS is just busier than Gonzalez. Again there, just stabbing to the body, going up to the head with the left. Combination there from Gonzalez, that was better, finished to the body. Good uppercut there from Gonzalez. Right hand from ESPADAS. He's not a fighter, Gonzalez. He uses those natural tools, but he does have some power. And he's catching ESPADAS with a few here. 3 or 4 there, just send that head juddering. And again, looking for the uppercut on the inside, and ESPADAS doesn't want to get caught at mid-range. He's good, Gonzalez, at getting close and pushing ESPADAS off and creating just enough room, and He's doing some damage in this second round at the moment. I think he does have some heavy hands. The record suggests that he does, but you can't always read too much into records because the quality of opposition hasn't been stellar at times. Good round for Gonzalez, good round to watch. Into the third, and Gonzalez quick to try and go to the body there. Lovely left hand there from Gonzalez, kind of turned into the southpaw stance there as he threw it, really. Technically, he does do quite a lot wrong, but you can tell that he can punch. He's not always set when he throws, but when he does land, you can see that it registers, and ESPADAS is an experienced guy, and he's been in with some big punches, and Elias being one of them. Nice left into the body, then goes up to the head there, then Gonzalez. ESPADAS walked through those okay. Decent right hand there from ESPADAS. I think he just caught Gonzalez napping a little bit. It went sailing in from the distance out, but Gonzalez has caught ESPADAS there. Goes down to the body. Good body punch there from ESPADAS. But decent purchase on that. Landed it with the left. He's still doing some good work here, ESPADAS, but the more meaningful telling blows are coming in those combinations from Gonzalez in the second and third round. I would have given ESPADAS round number one. And again there, just moving those hands nice and quick, finished on the uppercut. He hit him with an elbow there. It was accidental. You could see he missed with the glove, and on the follow through, the elbow caught him. ESPADAS corner taking a long time to get out of the ring there, just being hurried up by the referee into the fourth. Keiber Gonzalez, he with the impressive knockout ratio, is in the white. Elias ESPADAS in the black, and he absolutely knows what he's about, ESPADAS, you can see that. He's compact, he's organised, he's been nice and busy. Gonzalez, by comparison, does really fight in bursts, but when he lets those hands go, they have an effect. A good left hand on the inside again there from Gonzalez. I think he was gesturing there, Gonzalez, that maybe he was caught slightly with the head of ESPADAS. He's going to jab a little bit more in this round, but again just rocks onto his heels and shovels in a big left hand. Good from ESPADAS, just stepped in for a strong-looking right hand, caught a left on the way in, but kept coming. Uppercut just short there from Gonzalez. He's working hard in this round, ESPADAS. Key against Gonzalez is you've got to be busy. Again, there's the combination from Gonzalez that does catch the eye. Well, ESPADAS let one go just after the bell there, and Gonzalez answered, but nobody landed, fortunately. The second half of the fight here, they're scheduled for 8. Climbed into a big left hook there, Gonzalez. Didn't really manage to find a home for it. Good right hand from ESPADAS, and a left there as well. Gonzalez, he just kept coming forward after shipping that left hand. He's quite ungainly at times, Gonzalez. He likes it up close, but struggles with his distance when it's more on the outside, where you'd imagine it would suit him a little bit better. But those are some nice sharp punches. You just want to see him inject a little bit more pace into things at times. He's got this kind of languid style. That was a good counter right hand. Just made ESPADAS fall short. And then clipped him with a right. Good right hand on the inside there again from ESPADAS, but Gonzalez is happy just to take those. Clubbing right hand from Gonzalez. If he could turn up the heat in the final minute here, that would be good to see. That's good work with the left hand. He's standing bolt upright there as he lets his hands go. Not really a solid base to punch from. He's doing exactly the same thing there, but when he does land, you just know that there's something on these punches. As I said before, technically, there was plenty to work on, but he does have some power. That was a good shot, that left hand.
Round number 6.
He started nice and quick at the start of round 6 here, Gonzalez. What he doesn't do is load up with his punches. He's not putting all that much effort into them. Which is why, really, I would just like to see him continue how he started this round and just be nice and busy, just let those hands go. He's going to get caught. He doesn't seem too bothered about getting caught. That's a decent-looking jab. We've not seen much of that from him. Again, just catches ESPADAS with the left as ESPADAS was coming forward there, which he's continuing to do. And he does land. He has done right from the start. Nothing he's landed has really seemed to bother Gonzalez. He's not been wobbled himself, the Mexican either. but it's more telling when Gonzalez punches out of the two of them. That's a good combination there from ESPADAS. Nice right-hand lead there from Gonzalez, and then just steps off. And the same thing again, maybe just trying to nick a little bit of a breather towards the end of round 6. ESPADAS possibly sensing that, but then backs off himself. There's the combination, and it's thrown with minimal effort. Good left hand from Gonzalez to finish the round there. Two to go here. Keiber Gonzalez in the whites, Elias ESPADAS in the blacks. It's been a good fight, a competitive fight all the way through. And there's not been all that much in some of these rounds. But that left hand there from Gonzalez, that kind of tells the story to an extent, because his punching has been the more eye-catching. It hasn't hurt ESPADAS, not really visibly, but it's rocked him back onto his heels at times. If we had punch stats for this, then I think it'd be pretty even. ESPADAS might even have the edge, but the heavier shots have come from Gonzalez. The ones that you remember really have come from him. ESPADAS, though, continuing to work and work hard. Gets that left hand through, and Gonzalez does not pay enough attention to his defence. And he just touches to the body, then looks for the uppercut. Left into the body, there's the uppercut. Very accurate with that combination, body and then the uppercut with either glove. Lovely quick hands there on the inside, and not too much of the ESPADAS can do about that. Covers up well there, ESPADAS. He was looking for the body again, Gonzalez, but it wasn't on show. from Gonzalez, but ESPADAS fires back.
Coach, hey, es la última ronda, ¿eh? Vamos. Vamos.
8th and final round upon us. ESPADAS there gets up close, looks to let his hands go and just walks onto a nice crisp combination. Heavy looking right hand there from Gonzalez, but ESPADAS hasn't been deterred, not at any stage. And as I've said all the way through, he has done plenty of good work himself. He's caught Gonzalez with numerous shots, but the ones that you really remember are the ones that have come from the Venezuelan. Right hand lead and then just turned it into an uppercut. He's quite unorthodox with the way that he throws and some of the angles he manages to throw punches from Gonzalez. At 30 years old, and this being his 23rd fight, I'd say he is what he is at this point. He just takes a walk off to his right-hand side. He seems very, very confident that he's done enough to win this one heading into the final minute, and I make him right, but ESPADAS is really the only one of the two he really wants to fight in this final round. I'm not a fan of this from Gonzalez. This hasn't been some kind of exhibition. Looking outside of the ring and then setting his feet. Just needs to engage here and give the crowd what they came to see, which is some boxing. Closing stages. A little bit disappointed with this finish from Gonzalez. He could have just turned the screw in this final round and really looked to finish with a flourish. Catches the left hand there. ESPADAS just works hard right up until the final bell. Gonzalez will get this, as I say, the more memorable, more eye-catching punching out of the two came from him, and he does look like he's got some heavy hands on him. It would be interesting to see what would happen if he really set himself to punch, gave himself that strong base to fire off from. It's not something he really does, but as I said, I think at 30 years old and in fight number 23, it's going to be quite difficult to change him now, and it's not like it hasn't brought him success. good effort from ESPADAS, a very wholehearted effort. He's a well-drilled, tidy fighter. And he was very, very competitive.
Señoras y señores, este es el veredicto de los jueces en esta segunda pelea de la noche de campeones, categoría supermediano, 75 kilogramos. Ganador por decisión unánime, 3-0. La esquina dorada, el Danger Keiber Gonzalez.
Keiber Gonzalez with the win. And it was an entertaining performance in patches.
¡Viva tu veremos!
I would just like to see what he could do if, as I say, he just had that more solid base to punch up if he was a little bit busier. But he's got the win in front of the home crowd. And that's 2 for 2 tonight so far for Venezuelan fighters.
Faltan 6.
Señoras y señores, tercera pelea de la noche, categoría 75 kilogramos, supermediano. Recibimos en la esquina negra de Uganda a Shadiri BWOGI.
So another 8-rounder here, and again in the same weight division at super middleweight, and making his way to the ring is Shadiri BWOGI from Uganda. Undefeated, 7 fights, 7 wins, 5 of those wins coming by knockout. Last fight was a win in the third. That was in March in Kampala. He's yet to be tested, really. I think that's a fair comment. But he will be tonight.
Y ahora recibimos en la esquina dorada al ex campeón latino de la CMB, el auténtico Abel MINA.
Abel MEJIAS joins us from Ecuador, brings a good record, 17 wins, 3 defeats and 1 draw. That draw came in his last fight. A split draw over 10 against former European champion, former world title challenger Kamil Szeremeta. That was in Poland in February, so that was a good result. Szeremeta, by the way, boxes Chris Eubank Jr. in Saudi Arabia in October. He's won the Ecuadorian middleweight title in the past.
Señoras y señores, esta es la tercera pelea de la noche de campeones de la Asociación Internacional de Boxeo, IBA. Categoría 75 kilogramos, supermediano a 8 asaltos. En la esquina negra, con un récord invicto de 7 combates, 5 de ellos por nocaut, el ex olímpico de Kampala, Uganda, Shadiri BWOGI. En la esquina dorada, con un récord de 17 combates ganados, 9 de ellos por nocaut, 3 derrotas y un empate, de Puerto Quito, Ecuador, el ex campeón latino del Consejo Mundial de Boxeo, CMB, el auténtico Abel MEJIAS. Este es el personal técnico para esta pelea. Juez número 1, Luca Batilonga de Italia. Juez número 2, Verónica Zux de Hungría. Juez número 3, Emerson Pastor de Guatemala. Referee, José Romero Hernández de España.
So MEJIAS in the white. Abel MEJIAS, 31 years old. Just final touches of Vaseline there, final checks from the referee. And across the ring we have Shadiri BWOGI.
Head up, no low blow, no holding. Good luck.
So BWOGI in the black, boxing out of that southpaw stance. MEJIAS, meanwhile, orthodox. Just takes the jab to the body there. BWOGI, MEJIAS yet to really throw. Look to the jab there, MEJIAS. Again, BWOGI just goes down to the body, then let's go with a big left hand, not really balanced as he threw it. MEJIAS just dips his knees and shoots the right down towards the pit of the stomach. MEJIAS will want to have a look at BWOGI. There's not very much footage available of him. gets into range, BWOGI, you can see he's looking to throw those big uppercuts and hooks. Much clean has been landed in this opening round. Looking for the jab there, then trying to follow it with the right hand, Mina. Again, he just looks to rip with that lead right hand. And Mina will just need to be wary of that. But as I say, quite a cagey opening round from Abel Mina. The more expansive punches have been aimed by BWOGI, haven't really been landed. Did get a few away to the body though, a few jabs to the body. Just parrying those lead hands. This hasn't really gelled just yet. This early stages, Mina still quite hesitant. A little bit of a feint there, then tries to lead off with the hook. He's got the height and reach on BWOGI, Abel Mina. Would be good to see him pump out that jab rather than just peck with it, as he did there. Left hand, I don't think really landed there from BWOGI. He kind of wrapped his arm around the side of Mina's head and dragged him down a little bit. You can see what his intentions are. Nice long right hand there from Mina. Scored, but wasn't particularly stiff. He's physically strong, BWOGI. You can see that. He's got a wide back on him. And when they're in tight there, he's looking to get hold of Mina a bit and impose that physical strength. And as they come together, nobody's really got room to punch there, and they end up clinching. It is messy, this so far. Just out of range there, BWOGI. He commits when he throws, but he's too far out for that jab left hand. Mina trying to take his feet in tighter. But just snatching at those punches as he moved in. It's the final minute of round two. Was that a little bit low? The reaction from Mina would suggest that it is.
3,
the referee
4,
is counting.
5, 6.
So he has called that a knockdown.
7, 8.
And he will have to continue straight away here, Mina, whether he likes it or not. He feels that he was caught low. The referee doesn't agree. Although he's telling BWOGI to keep his punches up. That was definitely low, so he shouldn't really have counted. If he saw that, the referee, he wouldn't have counted. So it's been hard done by there, Mina. That'll be a 10-8 round as well to BWOGI, so that's significant. It was definitely low, that right hand. You could see it. It went straight into the cup, the protective cup. Left hand missed by a distance. But when they do get on into the inside and they tangle like that, you can see that BWOGI is the physically stronger of the two. So into the third. I mean, they might feel that he needs to go after this a little bit more now. Not do anything reckless, but just try and impose himself on the fight a bit. I'd probably have gone BWOGI's way with round one. Not much happened, but he did score with a few jabs to the body. Looking for a big left hand there, BWOGI, and the referee scores the knockdown. He went careering into the ropes, and you could argue that the ropes did keep him up there.
5, 6.
So it's another count for Mina, and things are not going well here for the Ecuadorian. And BWOGI's confidence is up. Turned orthodox briefly there. He did catch him with the left hand, send him into the ropes, and he's looking to set his feet and let those hands go now. The Ugandan. Again, just looking for that big left hand.
Oops.
It's a decent-looking jab there from BWOGI. And as he backs up there, you just get the sense that he's trying to sucker Mina in. And then let that left go. It's all a bit frenetic from Mina when he comes forward. You see the grimace of effort on his face, really, when he takes those feet in and looks to punch. He's quite tight.
Stop.
the left hand lands there. It takes him off balance more than anything else. He's backpedaling. You can see the balance has gone there. He went into the ropes. The referee called it a knockdown. I think he was right to do that because he would have gone down if the ropes hadn't been there. He wasn't in control. And that and the count in the second round is left him with a mountain to climb here, Abel Mina. Still 5 rounds remaining, though. Long left hand, and the knees dipped there from Mina again. I don't know if the feet just got a little bit tangled there or whether he felt that one. It's a little bit better there from Mina. The right hand at the end of that, I think, may have got through. BWOGI answers him back there. Just waiting for Mina. You get the sense there, BWOGI. Waiting for him to come in. Mina, on his part, is quite wary of doing so. Mina just pushing up with the forearm there right towards the end of the round, and the styles of these two just haven't knitted together in this fight at all yet. BWOGI won't be too bothered about that. He's in the ascendancy here. Into the second half of this one, scheduled for 8. Abel Mina in the white, Shadiri BWOGI of Uganda in the black. BWOGI 7-0 heading into this with 5 knockouts, but difficult to take too much on that record given the level of opposition. This was a step up, and so far he's handled it well. Mina needs to do something serious in the second half here. Just shaped to throw the left hand from a long way out there, BWOGI, and then thought better of it. Leads off with the hook there, Mina, up top, and then goes down to the body. The referee is called time-out here. I think there's maybe some tape trailing a bit loose from the left wrist there. So they'll just need to tidy that up. Just slipped a little bit as he came forward there, Mina, with the front foot. The crowd getting a little bit impatient with this. As I've said a couple of times, the styles just haven't really gelled. That happens sometimes. It can be particularly common with a orthodox and a southpaw. But neither has really managed to find their range. I think he thought the referee was going to give the instruction to stop boxing there for some reason, BWOGI. He seemed to completely turn off, and Mina caught him with a long right hand. But there has been a lot of clinching, a lot of grappling. A slip there again from Mina. I don't know whether that's a problem with the soles of his boot or maybe it's the transfers. The logos on the canvas being slightly slick. That can be an issue sometimes. And that was where he just backed up to the ropes and seemed to be distracted by something.
Black, vamos, vamos.
Mina just looking for the jab at the start of the round there, landed one. By my reckoning, he's got to try and up the gas here, Abel Mina. He's got to try and do a bit more. BWOGI fights in bursts. He's got that kind of machine gun fire style about him, where he doesn't do much and then he'll just step in and rattle off some punches springing from the outside. He's physical, he's awkward, he's difficult to pin down. But Mina has got to try and do that, cut off the ring, maybe show him an exit down the ropes and then step in and block it off and start landing. Getting a little bit of a slip with the front foot there from Mina. That's not really going to help him if he doesn't feel he can trust it when he puts that left foot down. Well, he'd half turned his back there, BWOGI. The referee hadn't actually said anything. He looked like he was going to, but Mina was entitled to let that punch go. This is better than the Ecuadorian, but a right hand comes back there from BWOGI. that lead right hook. If you could quite describe it as that, it's more of a long sweeping right hand almost. But it caught Mina as he came forward, and he does seem wary of what BWOGI brings here into the final minute of round 6. That's better. Mina just setting his feet and looking to let his hands go. Shake of the head there though from BWOGI, who then just looks to get on the retreat. He turned his back. The referee speaks to him about that. And there's that right hand that just catches him, comes looping over the top. This is where he turned his back, which you absolutely cannot do.
Vamos, vamos.
He is awkward, BWOGI, because he dips low at the waist, he gets into that crouch, he looks to try and flick that jab into the body. I mean, finding slightly better distance there with a left into the ribcage himself, but he has struggled to get to grips with BWOGI. He's physically fit, he's able to keep using that lateral movement, keep dipping low at the waist. It's a tiring way to fight. You've got to be in good condition to do it, but he's definitely that. Off to his right and flings in that smearing left hand, but Mina comes forward again, and I think you can see what I mean when I say that as he does come forward, he's tight, he's kind of snatching at those punches, not able really just to let them flow. You see the effort on his face there as he lets that left hand go to the body. Into the final minute of round 7, just one to go after this. Next up, we have what could be a very, very entertaining fight. TONAKANYAN from Armenia against ARCON of Venezuela. Both of those two with plenty of experiences, amateurs. Both boxed at a high, high level. World Championships, Olympic Games between them. Eighth and final round. Abel MEJIAS in the white, Shadiri BWOGI in the black. Those counts against MEJIAS in the second and third round, I think, have left him a lot to do in the second half of the fight. There's not been much in these rounds at times. Very little clean work has been done by either fighter. That's good from BWOGI. Got a good purchase on that right hand into the body. But again, as he comes off the ropes there, MEJIAS, they bundle into each other. Quite surprising we haven't had a head clash, actually, at some point in this fight. It's one of those contests that's tailor-made for it, almost. I think they did clash heads there. He's looking to try and measure the uppercut there, BWOGI, as MEJIAS came in, and there's just maybe a little bit of a welt on the forehead there of BWOGI. Again there, does well defensively. Dips at the waist. And as mentioned, he's got the conditioning to do that. MEJIAS trying to push the pace here in the eighth and final round. And he has been the one coming forward. BWOGI has boxed for the most part around the outside of the ring. Long right hand there from MEJIAS, but by the time it caught up with BWOGI, he was on his bike, so it didn't really have too much effect. Left hand from MEJIAS was a better looking shot, and BWOGI just looking to stay away really in this final round. Good looking jab there from him. You can still see that he's got plenty of energy left, plenty in those legs, plenty in that upper body. MEJIAS trying to get after him in these closing stages, but as he has done right from the very beginning, is finding it extremely difficult to get a grip on Shadiri BWOGI as we head towards the final bell. Well, both fighters claim the win at the conclusion of it, but those two counts, I think, have done the business for Shadiri BWOGI. It's probably not one I'll be watching again, if I'm brutally honest. The stars, as I said throughout, didn't really match. You often get that. It's not that unusual. But BWOGI, you have to give him a lot of credit. 7-0 coming into this one, not really tested. He's a long way from home, it's a big step up, and he certainly had the confidence. And he's obviously in very, very good shape. I think he's done enough there to get what will be for him a big, big win.
Señoras y señores, en esta tercera pelea de la noche, categoría 75 kilogramos supermediano, este es el veredicto de los jueces. Por decisión unánime, 3-0, gana la esquina dorada, el auténtico Abel MINA.
Abel MINA gets a decision, a unanimous decision. The judges, I'd imagine, must have credited him for the fact that he continued to come forward throughout the course of the fight. The crowd, I don't think, like it. I don't agree with it.
Thank you very much.
BWOGI shaking his head as he leaves the ring, and I have sympathy with him there. He did box on the back foot mainly. He was boxing around the outside of the ring most of the time. MINA was the one pursuing him. But with the 2 counts, and of the cleaner punches that did land, I think that Shadiri BWOGI is unfortunate there, but Abel MINA will take it and move on. That's an 18th professional win for him.
Damas y caballeros, cuarta pelea de la noche, categoría 63,5 kilogramos, welter junior. Recibimos en la esquina negra de Erevan, Armenia, a Tonakanyan.
So next up, 6 rounds in the super lightweight division, 63.5 kilos, and this is Tonakanyan making his way to the ring from Yerevan in Armenia. Extensive international amateur experience for Armenia, boxing European Championships, World Championships on more than one occasion. 5-0 as a pro. Beat former WBA lightweight champion Paulus Moses last June.
Y ahora recibimos en la esquina dorada al exolímpico, al llanero de oro, Luis Alarcón.
Luis Arcon from Venezuela, boxed plenty in WSB, the World Championships, Pan American Games, American Championships, qualified for Rio in 2016, so an Olympian. Ran into Johannes Batchkop in his first fight and lost, but still a massive achievement to get to the Olympic Games. 15 wins and 1 draw as a pro. It's been a bit frustrating probably for him. He's travelled a lot. Hasn't really been able to get the fights that he would want. The draw came in August 4 years ago. His last fight was in June, a first round stoppage in a fight that he was always going to win and win comfortably, which indeed proved to be the case. But this should be a good matchup.
Cuarta pelea de la noche de campeones. Categoría 63,5 kilogramos. Welter Junior a 6 asaltos. En la esquina negra, con un récord invicto de 5 victorias, 3 de ellas por nocaut, de Erefan, Armenia, TONAKANYAN. En la esquina dorada, con un récord invicto de 15 victorias, 14 de ellas por nocaut, del estado Guárico, Venezuela, el ex olímpico, el llanero de oro, Luis Alarcón.
14 of Arcon's wins, by the way, have come by
Personal
stoppage.
técnico para esta pelea, juez número 1, José Romero Hernández de España. Juez número 2, Luca Badilonga de Italia. Juez número 3, Verónica Sux de Hungría. Referee, Emerson Pastor de Guatemala.
That's Arcon in the white, TONAKANYAN in the black. Emerson Pastor, our referee.
This is my commands. Heads up, no holding, no low blows. Check hands, good luck. Buena suerte.
Height advantage there for Arcon. That's a good boxer's nose that TONAKANYAN has got there. So this scheduled for 6. Looking for the jab there, Arcon. He's the rangier of the two, the bigger of the two, really, when you look at them frame-wise. Again, just trying to lead off with the hook there, Arcon, and then looking to see if he can ditch that right hand over the top. remember seeing TONAKANYAN at the World Championships in 2021. Went deep into the tournament, but then lost his third fight against Sofian Umahar. Good jab there from ARCON. Right hand taken on the glove there by TONAKANYAN. TONAKANYAN in close, looking to try and find a route through for that left hook. He can keep this on the outside here, ARCON, if he so chooses. See the Olympic rings there tattooed on the left-hand side of his chest. Some neat work to the body from the Venezuelan, finishes on the left hook. Looking for that left uppercut there, ARCON, but he lands it to the body, to the head, it doesn't really matter, just dipping off to his left-hand side. TONAKANYAN with the right hand, just half got through. And then a jab from the Armenian, he's trying to just close that gap. Get up close, takes his feet out nicely there as ARCON looks to try and come back with a jab. It'd be good to see ARCON just use that jab more himself. He's got long arms, he's got some serious reach on him. If he snapped that jab out, that's really what you want to do against a fighter like TONAKANYAN, who's going to get that guard up, try and just keep that head on the move, just dip those knees, drop his height every now and again. Working behind that jab if he can. But you see there, he's just creeping in, creeping in, creeping in. And as he's on his way in, it'd be good to see ARCON just try and bang him with that jab. He does throw that knee left hand, but when he does it like he did there. He's looking to measure the distance with it for the right hand, really, more than anything else. And it does seem to be a little bit of a waste. That was more of a weapon, the jab he threw that time, or a potential weapon at least, anyway. Looking for the uppercut there, ARCON, as TONAKANYAN kind of opened out and looked for his right hand. Good right hand from TONAKANYAN. Left was a bit low there from ARCON. He came right over the top of it. Got caught with the right hand again there, ARCON, as he came forward. He's looking to up the tempo a bit here. I think both of them are. But ARCON towards the end of the round just beginning to work a bit harder. Good body work there from the home fighter. Guard there from ARCON, but there was that right hand that caught him. He was winding up and he was taking a long time, and whilst he was doing it, TONAKANYAN just threw that right. Just happy to bide his time, ARCON, in spells. He gets that guard up, he's got long arms, so by the time he drops those elbows in, he covers up really pretty effectively. I'm waiting for an opportunity to explode out of that shell. Good jab. As I said before, it would be just good to see him use that jab more, because not using it gives encouragement to TONAKANYAN. Because it makes his job of getting into punching range honestly easier than it should be. Just there, he's able to just walk in basically and then really try and get some rotation onto that left hook. Right hand on the inside again there from TONAKANYAN. ARCON was looking for the right to the body. And that shorter punch found the target first. There's not much in this. The more expansive, flashier punching is coming from ARCON. The more methodical work is coming from TONAKANYAN. Again, that's neat. Final stages of round 3. And TONAKANYAN done the more effective punching in this round for me. Decent finish to the round there though from ARCON with a long right hand that lands. little bit of a slip there from TONAKANYAN as well. I think it's probably the transfers, the advertising logos, of which there are plenty. They can be just a little bit smoother than the rest of the ring sometimes. So into the second half of this, scheduled for 6. A good fight between these two. Different kinds of styles. There's that right hand just curled in around the back of the guard there from TONAKANYAN. He doesn't do anything particularly flashy or eye-catching, but he is effective. Right hand lands there again. Left hand came back from ARCON. And there's a jab from ARCON, but he's kind of pushing it out really, rather than snapping it out. Well, the referee's called timeout. And again, it's just some tape that's come loose from the wrist there that just needs to be trimmed away. Good combination there from TONAKANYAN. Just those short, straight punches. That's what he deals in most of the time. Right hand there from ARCON was nicely timed. Into the final minute of round 4, and this has been similar to the other rounds that we've seen. There's that kind of latent threat from ARCON. It looks like he's on the brink of doing something almost at all times, but at the minute he's not quite doing it. And whilst he isn't doing it, TONAKANYAN, as I've been saying, just goes about his business. Places those punches, lets his hands go a little bit more. Little left hand into the body, nothing dramatic. Right hand landed there from TONAKANYAN again, right at the end of the round. Into the 5th. ARCON, the home fighter, in the white, TONAKANYAN in the black. Lets his hands go there, ARCON. But again, he's struggling to land clean on TONAKANYAN. And there just lands with a little stab to the stomach. That's better from ARCON, sat down on that one, landed the right hand. Jab to the body from ARCON. From ARCON, right followed by the left, both of which landed half cleanly, you would say. They didn't get through absolutely flush. And TONAKANYAN there just dips his knees, goes down to the body again. As I say, he's just set out his stall here and he's been methodical and effective. It'll be interesting to see at the end of the fight how the judges score this, because there's not been much in it, to be honest, but in terms of punches that have landed, the greater volume, I think, has come from TONAKANYAN. ARCON looks capable of doing more damage, but hasn't really done so. Lets his hands go there, ARCON, into the final 30 seconds of round 5. Good left hand there from ARCON. That was a lovely shot, and that broke TONAKANYAN a little bit, I think. You could just see his eyes roll up slightly as that one landed. That was a sweet left hand. Best punch he's thrown in the fight so far by distance. A solid looking right hand as well, and there's that left towards the end of the round. You see what I mean about the eyes just rolling up slightly there. He got caught with that one. So the 6th and final round here. For that overhand right there, ARCON. TONAKANYAN with his wits about and gets through with the jab. ARCON just giving ground there, willingly just sinking into the ropes. Uses that jab, has done that a little bit more in the second half of the fight, but still not enough for my liking. Sticks out the tongue there, ARCON. I think he feels that he's in control of this one, and he is the home fighter. And more eye-catching punches have come from him, but there has been a lot of good work done by TONAKANYAN. I think this is very close myself. That big punch at the end of the previous round may well have been enough to have taken the 5th for him. midway through the 6th. Again, that's good neat work there from TONAKANYAN. He doesn't waste any energy when he gets into range, and he has been allowed to get into range a bit too easily by ARCON. I said that all the way through. When he gets there like he did there, he throws those straight shots. They've not all landed clean. Big left hand again there from ARCON. But a good few have got through. Again, just tries to climb into a big lead left hook there, ARCON. Doesn't land it. TONAKANYAN does exactly the same. He's landed on gloves. 30 seconds remaining. Nice left hand into the body there from ARCON. Well, the bell goes at the end of 6 rounds. He raises his gloves there. Luis ARCON, he's confident. I think he's got every chance, but as I say, from my viewpoint, that was a close fight. And he showed us what he is in that fight, TONAKANYAN, which is a well-schooled, very capable fighter.
Venezuela, saludo a mi gente, mis natantes, soledad y bonanza, lo que me vieron hacer.
Damas y caballeros, este es el veredicto de los jueces en la cuarta pelea de la noche de campeones. Categoría 63,5 kilogramos. Por decisión unánime, 3-0, gana la esquina dorada. El Llanero de Oro!
Luis ARCON gets the decision in front of the home crowd. Maintains that unbeaten record. And another Venezuelan victory for the home crowd to celebrate.
Señoras y señores, quinta pelea en la noche de campeones. Recibimos en la esquina negra de Rumania a Cosmin-Petre.
Cosmin-Petre making his way to the ring. This is an 8-rounder at 54 kilos of bantamweight. 4-0 as a pro. All of those pro fights so far have been in Mexico. Good amateur. Went to the World Youth European Games. Got a bronze at the European Under-22s in 2021. I was at that tournament. In Rosetta degli Abruzzi. Attempted to qualify for the Olympic Games a couple of times. It didn't happen for him. Went to the Senior European Championships earlier this year.
Y ahora recibimos en la esquina dorada al ex contendiente mundial de Las Palmas, Canarias, España, Samuel Carmona.
Samuel Carmona, very experienced fighter. 12-1 as a professional. That one defeat coming in a world title fight. He took on Julio Cesar Martinez for his WBC flyweight title in Arizona. Late 2022, lost by majority decision. As an amateur, boxed at the Olympics in Rio, got to the quarterfinals. European Championship bronze medalist. Boxed at the World Championships, WSB, pretty much did it all.
Damas y caballeros, quinta pelea de la noche de campeones. Categoría gallo. 54 kilogramos a 8 asaltos. En la esquina negra, con un récord invicto de 4 victorias, de Guaira, Rumania, Cosmin-Petre. En la esquina dorada, con un récord de 12 victorias, 5 de ellas por nocaut y una derrota. Ex olímpico y ex contendiente mundial de Las Palmas, Canarias, España, Samuel Carmona. Personal técnico para esta pelea, juez número 1. Emerson Pastor de Guatemala. Juez número 2, José Romero Hernández de España. Juez número 3, Luca Badilonga de Italia. Referee, Verónica Sux de Hungría.
Watch your head up. No holding, no low blow. Shake hands. Good luck.
So there's a tail of the tape, not much between the pair of them. Carmona a few years older, and with that comes a lot of experience. Carmona in the white in the orthodox stance, GIRLEANU in the black, boxing out of the southpaw stance. Carmona naturally the bigger of the two. You can see that quite clearly when you see them up there in the ring. Turning southpaw there, Carmona. Standing quite square, actually. Good work to the body there from GIRLEANU. It's a nice jab from Carmona. Nice busy start from Cosmin-GIRLEANU. He's up against it here, he'll know that. But he's looking nice and confident. Just on the outside at the minute. Steps in there and goes to the body with the right hand. Forearms just doing a good job of protecting Carmona there. Not too much has been landed clean in this opening round. Just out of range there slightly, Carmona. That right hand, if it did land, barely landed. That was a good angle to see it from. Through that 1-2, but it was right at the end of its range. Into the second round. Good jab there from GIRLEANU. Shoots it out nice and quick, brings it back quick. Carmona just needs to try and settle a little bit here. That first round he was a bit skittish, a bit flighty, changed stances a couple of times. He's got the size on GIRLEANU, he's got the reach on him, I would say, as well. Nice right hand into the body there from Carmona, but a good uppercut from GIRLEANU. Again, switching southpaw briefly there. It's Giuliano who's taking the centre of the ring for the most part so far. He's the one who's looking for CARMONA. CARMONA trying to step into a lead left uppercut there. Heads maybe just came together on the inside. Good up jab there from CARMONA. Final minute of round 2. CARMONA looks to try and land with that left hook. He's up the punch output in this second round, CARMONA, I would say. But Giuliano has done well again. Closes the gap there and lands to the body. Left hand was solid there from CARMONA. Giuliano just trying to get CARMONA to commit and stop moving around the outside of the ring, which is what he does like to do. It's what he's always done. I don't think that's really going to change now, but I like to see that from the younger man. The less experienced man, he wants CARMONA to hold his feet and have more of a fight. Right-handed to the body was a good shot there, but that uppercut, we saw the other angle of it before that. He got through a couple of times there.
Watch your head up.
Round number 3.
Into the third, they're scheduled for 8. And again, it's Giuliano who's trying to take the centre here. CARMONA giving a little bit of ground. Doesn't set his feet for very long. Right hand into the body from CARMONA. But that's good from Giuliano. Manages to just plant his feet a little bit wider. Cuffing blow with the right hand there from CARMONA. Giuliano coming back with a jab, just trying to cover off that movement of the Spaniard, which is not an easy thing to do, but catches him with a right there as CARMONA just looks to try and skirt along the ropes away to his left-hand side. He's looking at the referee there, CARMONA. I'm not quite sure why. Good right hand into the body there from CARMONA, making Giuliano miss. Just beginning to pick his punches a bit better here, the Spanish fighter. As I say that, he's well short with a lead left uppercut. gum shield has come out there, I think. It's GIRLEANU's. Right hand into the body from CARMONA, but the right hand comes back there from GIRLEANU. The frustrating thing about CARMONA is he picks those single punches, sometimes a couple of punches, but he never stays in long enough, really, to set his feet and really let his hands go in combination. Good example there, nice 1-2, and then just pulls those feet back out straight away, rather than just stay in there and throw another combination. Stylistically, as I said before, he's not likely to change at this stage of his career. He was a very successful international amateur, and although the style of elite international amateur boxing has changed since the 10-point must scoring system was introduced over 10 years ago now, it's still different to what you would traditionally see in the pros, in that fighters look to land those punches, obvious punches, like he did there, left of the body, everyone could see that, and then stepped off and found some space. You don't want to stay in there too long and give your opponent the opportunity to answer back. That's still the ethos, really. GIRLEANU would love CARMONA to stay in front of him and just mix it up a little bit more, but he's not going to oblige him. And that's good from GIRLEANU. CARMONA recovered up well, but he just let those hands go, and then he did stay. Stayed in the pocket and went again. Decent jab there from CARMONA. He just dips and then throws that right hand over the top into the final minute of round 4. Low blow called by the referee. Closing stages of round 4, so nearly at the halfway stage. Nice little dig to the body there from CARMONA, as he had GIRLEANU back up against the ropes. into the second half of this one, scheduled for 8 in the bantamweight division. Samuel Carmona in the white, Cosmin-Petre in the black. Accurate little left hand there from Carmona. Giuliani continues to try and hunt him. And as much as he's thrown, he has found it difficult to catch Carmona clean. Most of what he's aimed has landed on gloves, forearms, shoulders a lot of the time. He takes one on the gloves there, Carmona, and then just delivers a long right hand into the body. Again, just making use of the jab there, Giulianu. And the pair of them just swapping right hands. He's such a good mover, Carmona. A very, very elusive target. A difficult man to pin down, and he is pretty accurate with those singles that he throws. Again, just throws that left hand and then immediately pulls that weight back and he's out of range. Two-punch combination there, right into the body. And again, Giuliani just gestures to him. But I think he knows that he's not going to be able to knock Carmona out of the style, the rhythm that he's come to know so well. That was a good bit of work again from the Spaniard there. Left hand up top, scored. Giuliani just continuing there to try and inch forward with that front foot. But the difficulty he's got is a left hand there, again, just lands from Carmona. Not completely clean, right hand into the body. Is that, although he's not being hurt with any of these punches, he is being tagged by Carmona. And he is continuing to find it difficult to pin him down, because he is just not going to stay in front of you for any length of time. And when he is, like he is there, he's got that guard in place. And it's difficult to get anything through. He's an effective fighter, Samuel Carmona. Left hand over the top of the right hand there from Carmona. He's sticking to his task here, Guiglianu. Did pretty well in the first couple of rounds. There wasn't much in either of them, but since then Carmona has picked his punches nicely. Much more often than not, he's going to have to go the distance, particularly at a decent level. The man from the Canary Islands, but he's prepared for that. Switching southpaw. When he does switch southpaw, he stands really quite square. He's got his shoulders square at least anyway. A bit of tape again, I think, just trailing from the wrist. You see a little bit of damage up by the corner of the right eye there of Guiglianu. This is frustrating for him because he's working really hard in there to try and cover off that movement and get to Carmona, and you have to keep the faith that at some point you will, but that's good boxing there from Carmona. Hooked off the jab and then just slid away to his left-hand side. Nice right hand from Carmona. Guiglianu was trying to open up a little bit there, then just got caught. And there's that right hand. Guiglianu was mid-combination there. Got a couple through himself. But the memorable punch of that exchange that he just wanted to see, the one that would have stayed with the judges, was that right hand from Carmona.
Round number 7.
Guiglianu really trying to get the work here. Good uppercut on the inside. You've got to try and put Carmona under as much pressure as you possibly can. He's been trying his best to do that all throughout the fight, and it's not like he hasn't had some success, but Guiglianu, I think, knows that in these closing stages he's really got to up it. Right hand into the body from Carmona. Guiglianu came back with a nice combination. Got to try and force Carmona to do something he doesn't really want to do, which is hold his feet and exchange up close. To stay in the pocket and fight, essentially. Left hand into the body there from Carmona. He's refusing to be knocked out of this rhythm. Again, there's that left hand, and then immediately just pulls the weight back. Single punch. Very easy to pick up, and makes absolutely sure that he doesn't get caught with anything on the way out. That's neat from Carmona again. Short right hand got through. GIRLEANU with the 1-2, and the left hand, I think, half landed, but that's been an issue for him as well. Getting past that guard of Carmona's is tricky. Just on the turn there, catching him with that left hook. It's skillful, skillful stuff. GIRLEANU's given a good account of himself here, though. I think his stock will definitely rise as a result of this. But he needs something spectacular in this 8th and final round if he's going to win this fight. Right hand from Carmona just caught GIRLEANU a skimming blow. Punch to the body, the left hand to the body there was a bit low, but that right hand to the body particularly, where he manages to get underneath and throw it quite long, that's worked really well for him. There it goes again. GIRLEANU's not the biggest target to find either. But he leans in with it. And has caught his opponent with it on numerous occasions. GIRLEANU, you see the effort on his face there as he just sets his feet and looks to try and throw that 1-2. He's felt plenty on the end of his knuckles, GIRLEANU, but as I've been saying, a lot of it has been gloves and forearms. There's that right to the body again. And he's just holding his feet a little bit more now, Carmona, right towards the very end of the fight. GIRLEANU trying to claim a knockdown there and then really just kind of spits his gum shield out. He's put a lot of effort into this. He's worked very, very hard all the way through, GIRLEANU. And as I say, I think his stock will definitely rise. And for the first time, Carmona is happy to trade a little bit here. Again, the gum shield has come out, and I don't think the referee's going to do anything about this because we're right towards the end of the contest, but it's coming out too often now. He needs to keep that mouth closed. Well, she does take a point, which is fair enough because it's been happening too much. Nice left hand down the middle there from GIRLEANU. Just before that, he got caught by a left from CARMONA. Into the final 10 seconds.
Watch your head up. Roll.
It'd be interesting to see what CARMONA might be able to do if he was just a little bit more expansive, but he knows his business very, very well. He knows exactly who he is as a fighter. He has fought for a world title. There goes the final bell. Good performance from both of them, actually. And that will be a win for Samuel CARMONA.
Damas y caballeros, este es el veredicto de los jueces en esta quinta pelea de la noche de campeones, categoría gallo 54 kilogramos. El vencedor por decisión unánime 3-0. La esquina dorada de Las Palmas, Canarias, España, Samuel CARMONA.
Another unanimous decision, and it goes the way of CARMONA. A good display from him, a good display though from the pair of them. CARMONA just holding the ropes open here for Cosmin-GIRLEANU, who, as I said, gave a good account of himself on a big, big stage.
Ahora sí que a las 3. Ahora sí. Vienen las 3 estelares. Pero es temprano. 11:20.
Amigas, amigos, en esta extraordinaria velada, la Asociación Internacional de Boxeo, IBA, con el apoyo personal del presidente Umar Nazarovich Krenliov, está presentando esta noche de boxeo IBA, gran noche de campeones. Agradecemos el apoyo del gobierno bolivariano de Venezuela, de la administración del estado La Guaira y personalmente del gobernador del estado La Guaira, señor José Alejandro Terán.
Ladies and gentlemen, and now we present the main event of the evening. The International Boxing Association, IBA, with the personal support of the President Umar Nazarovich Krenliov, presents the IBA Champions Night Boxing Evening. We thank the government of Venezuela, the La Guaira administration, and the personally, the governor of La Guaira, Mr. José Alejandro Terán, for their support. The general partner of the International Boxing Association is Gazprom.
A partir de este combate comienza la cartelera estelar de la noche.
This is the main event of the evening.
Y ahora, en esta sexta pelea de la noche de campeones, categoría gallo 54 kilogramos, a 8 asaltos.
This fight is the sixth fight of the night in 8 rounds in the bantamweight division.
Recibimos en la esquina de México a Alexis Alvarado.
And now enter to the black corner from Mexico,
making his way to the ring now, Alexis Alvarado. As we heard there, this is scheduled for 8, again in the bantamweight division. Six wins, 1 defeat for Alvarado. This is a step up for him. The biggest stage he's been on, the most serious opposition that he has met. And he will have the crowd very firmly against him tonight as well, because he is in with an enormously popular fighter.
Y ahora recibimos en la esquina dorada del Vigía Merido a Joel Caciquito Finol.
And now enter to the gold corner from El Vigía, Venezuela.
Joel Finol, a 2-time Olympian, silver medalist in Rio in 2016. He's boxed at numerous World Championships, taken a bronze at the Pan American Games, a gold at the South American Games. Very, very experienced. 3 fights and 3 wins as a pro. By my reckoning, without dropping around. Qualified for Rio actually via the qualifier that was held here in Venezuela. The final qualifier before the games. He has good memories of this place.
Sexta pelea de la noche de campeones de la Asociación Internacional de Boxeo, IBA. Categoría gallo, 54 kilogramos, a 8 saltos. En la esquina negra, con un récord de 6 combates ganados, 4 de ellos por nocaut y una derrota de México, Alexis Alvarado.
Introducing first, in the black corner, the professional record, 6 wins, 1 loss, 4 wins by of knockout, representing México.
En la esquina dorada, con un récord de 3 victorias, 0 derrotas y 1 knockout.
On the cross the ring, in the gold corner, his opponent. This professional record is undefeated, 3 wins, only 1 victory by of knockout. This is from El Vigía, Venezuela, the former Olympian boxer,
Joel Cosmin-Petre. Este es el personal técnico para esta pelea. Juez número 1, Verónica Sux de Hungría. Juez número 2, Emerson Pastor de Guatemala. Juez número 3, José Romero Hernández de España. Referee, Luca Badilonga de Italia.
We present the official for this fight. Judge number 1.
Watch your head, no punches back, no low blow, no holding, touch with your glove, and good luck.
From Guatemala, Emerson Pastor. Judge number 3, José Romero from España.
So there's the tail of the tape. And you heard the reception that Finol got from the crowd. And I'm sure he'll be looking to put on a show here this evening. As I said, for Alvarado, this is a big step up. He's fought novice opposition in his career up until now, really. Finol is anything but that, although he may technically be a novice pro. He's got so much experience in the white, boxing out of the southpaw stance. That's Finol, in the black is Alvarado. Trying to let his hands go early there, Finol. Left hand into the body. Alvarado trying to stay tight. Physically, there's quite a big difference between the pair of them. According to the tail of the tape, there wasn't too much difference in height, but I think you can see there that there is. He does stand quite tall, Finol. Alvarado boxes out of more of a crouch. Went orthodox there briefly. Finol now back to southpaw into the final minute of round 1. He's done pretty well in this opening round, Alvarado. As I mentioned, this is a different kind of proposition for him from what he's been used to, but he's handling it okay so far. Good left hand there from Finol. Straight down the middle. Looking to try and work Alvarado over slightly just towards the end of the round. Front feet just clashing a little bit there, which you often see with unorthodox against your southpaw. Finol just looking to try and go first and third there, throw the jab, draw the counter, and then counter the counter. Alvarado leaning in a bit as he throws that right hand. He needs to be slightly careful about that. Good left hand there from Finol. Set his feet for that one. Finol just staying in front of Alvarado. Alvarado a little bit slow to get off a lot of the time. He's just trying to stay compact, stay tight, not give anything away early on, which is the right thing to do. He's just rushing things a bit at the minute, Finol, I would say. He wants to put on a good display here in front of a home crowd. He could just settle a little bit, I think. When he throws that left hand straight down the middle, it's a good looking shot. Right hand into the body was well measured there from Finol.
Vamos, México, México. Vamos, México.
Alvarado quickly across the ring there when the bell went. Trying to take the centre here.
Cuidado la cabeza.
Throws that 1-2 and then just turns around that front foot, Finol. It's skillful stuff, but the problem is that he's not really set when he's throwing those punches. And Alvarado has got some decent technique himself. So he's throwing plenty, Finol, but not much is landing all that clean, although that left-handed there. Alvarado again just tucking up nicely there, dips the knees. Finol's trying to find different angles for the punches. Lets his hands go there. Arm punches really though, there wasn't too much behind them. Left hand into the body there from Finol. Trying to drive that left hand in towards the chin, ended up making contact with the top of the chest. Makes himself an awkward target there, Alvarado, as he came forward, dipped low at the waist. Finol having to punch down, not an easy thing to do. And Alvarado just looking to try and pick a couple himself there towards the end of the round.
Vamos. Espérate.
Alvarado just starts round 4 with the jab and then the 1-2. That one defeat came in his 4th fight against a 2-0 opponent. Was last in action 4 weeks ago in Los Angeles. Chalked up a 2nd round knockout against Alejandro Dominguez. Finol hasn't actually had a pro fight since 2020. Been concentrating on his elite amateur career, but maybe now we'll look to try and settle down in the pros a little bit more. He did manage to qualify for Paris. Good right hand there from Alvarado, right hand lead. He just got through. Good variety there from Finol, who, as I mentioned, is constantly just looking to try and turn around that target, keep you moving, keep you turning. It makes it very difficult for the opponent to set. Good right hand to the body there from Finol. Looking to wind up that right hand here, Finol. The crowd are getting behind him. I think they would like to see something spectacular from him. And the movement, the flair is there, certainly. But Alvarado, I think, is going to prove to be a difficult man to shift. He's not really managed to hurt him yet. Good movement there from Finol. Looks to try and let his hands go. When he's in that kind of situation, though, he's almost looking to throw those combinations too quickly. He could do with just slowing everything down a touch when he gets into that kind of position. That's a transition from a more elite amateur style to a pro style. It might take a little bit of time. So into the second half of this one. Yet to have a stoppage tonight, actually. This is fight number 6. Everything has gone the distance so far, and my feeling is that this one probably will too. As I said, Alvarado looks solid. Working around the target effectively there, Finol. Right hand snuck through there, though, from Alvarado. Finol maybe just happy to stand in front of Alvarado a bit more here, and if he wants to really sink the punches in and see if he can do some damage, then that is what he's going to have to do. Puts himself in a little bit more danger. But he needs, as we say, to sit down on these shots a bit more, dig those toes in. Doing that gives your opponent more of an opportunity to hit you, but to really commit to the punch, that's kind of how it has to be. Good upper body movement there from Finol. Good uppercut from both of them, actually. The right hand got through from Finol, but then it did from Alvarado too. Finol just staying in the pocket a little bit more here, trusting his reflexes on the inside. And this making for a better watch in round number 5 into the final minute. Final 30 seconds. Be interesting to see if he maintains this policy in the final 2 rounds, because he's just stopped moving quite so much now, Finol, and he's putting more on these punches, and I think looking to try and put a dent in Alvarado. Bell goes for the start of the 6th, and Alvarado immediately trying to get on top of Finol. He's, like a lot of fighters we've seen tonight, he's stuck to his task, he's stuck to his method. He hasn't given too much away. He's a compact kind of a fighter. He knows that he needs to get up to close range if he's to make it his type of fight, and that Finol is capable of keeping it long and doing it differently, of boxing on the outside. But he'll have got a whiff in that previous round that Finol might be happy to exchange a bit more towards the later stages, which is what Alvarado will want, because that will give him a better chance. Nice uppercut on the inside there from Finol. And again, he is holding his feet here, looking to try and duke it out with Alvarado on the inside. That's a good shot the left-hander got through, and I think that maybe just stung him a little bit, the uppercut again on the angle. Was cute from Finol. Alvarado just leaning in. Finol just shrugs him off and finds a little bit of space. And he's made himself a difficult target at times, Alvarado. The guard's been pretty tight when he's needed to. He's dipped at the waist, he's kept that head on the move. Finol is quite a lot taller, boxes taller as well, and punching down can be quite awkward. And he's found that to be the case on occasion here. So into the final 2 rounds. Yoel Finol is winning the fight. He's in the white, Alexis Alvarado in the black. Good right hand there from Alvarado. When he does get hit, Finol, it's quite easy to tell because that hair just goes cascading everywhere. Looking for the uppercut. He's just strangled by the forearms there of Alvarado, who is beginning to fancy this a bit more. He's fancied it right from the beginning, to be honest, but I think he backs himself up close against Finol. I think he's coming off second best in all areas, to be honest, but this is more the kind of fight that suits him. Trying to tie up the arm of Finol there, Alvarado, and just nick a little bit of a rest here. He's holding on there pretty tight. The referee could have a word about that, Luca Vadalonga, but chooses not to. There's nothing wrong with that from Finol. He bamboozled Alvarado a little bit with his footwork and made him feel like he was being hit from round the side or back when in fact he wasn't. Good right hand there from Alvarado, just catches Finol. He's gone about his business in good fashion tonight. He's kept the tempo high. Lands a good stiff left hand on the inside there, Finol. Eighth and final round coming up. So into the final round, Finol in the white. He's winning this handily on points. Alvarado in black, though, has stepped up and made a decent fist of this. He's made Finol work hard. And has got through with a few, like he did there with that right hand. working those hands, Finol, stepping off around the lead foot, trying to find that uppercut. Alvarado, game right until the very end here. There's that movement. And Alvarado has kept on message, if you like. He caught a flurry of punches full in the face there. He's not been distracted by what's been going on in front of him. Finol heading into the final minute here. Just happy to set his feet and trade, but again there just turns around his man. A little bit of showboating towards the end here from Finol, who is still absolutely bursting with energy. Always easier, of course, when you've got this kind of support. Just maybe trying to sucker Alvarado in, see if he can walk him onto one late on. But Alvarado's going to hear the final bell here. There never seemed to be any real doubt that he would. You could tell 30 seconds in that he was well set up. He trained properly, but he knew absolutely what he was doing. A few blemishes around his features, but again, like everybody else has in a losing bid tonight, he gave a good account of himself there. But it's going to be a comfortable points win for Yol Finol.
Damas y caballeros.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Este es el veredicto de los jueces.
This is the official score for the judge.
En esta sexta pelea de la noche de campeones, categoría gallo, 54 kilogramos.
In this fight, to 8 rounds in the bantamweight division.
Decisión unánime.
The winner by unanimous decision.
3-0.
3-0.
Gana la esquina dorada.
The winner in the gold corner.
So Finol gets it by unanimous decision. Good display from him, showcasing his talents over the full 24 minutes there, in front of a very supportive and appreciative home crowd.
Señoras y señores.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Séptima pelea de la noche.
This is the co-main event of the evening.
En disputa, la faja vacante internacional de la Asociación Mundial de Boxeo, AMB.
This fight is in 10 rounds for the vacant WBA International Welterweight Championship.
Que posee en sus manos en este momento el supervisor de la Asociación Mundial de Boxeo, Luis Vargas.
And the supervisor for the WBA, Mr. Luis Vargas.
Señoras y señores, en esta séptima pelea, como ya dijimos, se disputa la faja vacante internacional de la AMB, categoría 66,700 gramos peso welter. Recibimos en la esquina negra.
And now, enter to the black corner.
De Buenos Aires, Argentina.
From Buenos Aires, Argentina.
A Nicolás Ezequiel Jara.
Nicolás Jara from Argentina. Coming into the strains of No Easy Way Out. A Rocky classic. This is 10 rounds or fewer for the WBA international title at welterweight. He's 11-5, Jara. A pro kickboxer originally. Has boxed for South American titles at welterweight and super welterweight. Come up short both times. Last November by split decision against Leandro Fonseca. He's won his last two by knockout though.
Y ahora recibimos en la esquina dorada de Moscú, Rusia.
And now enter to the gold corner from Moscow, Russia.
De Buenos Aires, Argentina. A Moscú, Rusia. Hussein Baisangurov.
And here comes Hussein Baisangurov. From Moscow, 23 wins, 1 defeat. That was a close fight over 8 rounds in late 2018, so a good while ago now, against Amir Kanyan. He's won all his fights since COVID has stalled him like it did so many people. He's been inactive. This is his 7th fight in the last 4 years. Got a split decision win over 10 in Turkey last September. And then won his last fight by first round knockout. Gold medalist at the 2012 World Youth Championships in Armenia.
Séptima pelea de la noche. Categoría 66 kilos 700. Peso welter a 10 asalto.
This fight is in 10 rounds in the welterweight division, 7 kilograms.
En esta pelea se disputa la faja vacante internacional de la AMB.
This fight is for the vacant WBA International Welterweight Championship.
En la esquina negra.
Present first in the black corner.
Con un récord de 11 victorias, 5 de ellas por nocaut y 5 derrotas.
This professor record is 12 wins, 5 loss and 5 wins with by of knockout.
de Buenos Aires, Argentina.
From Buenos Aires, Argentina.
Nicolás Ezequiel Jara. En la esquina dorada.
On the cross the ring, his opponent in the gold corner.
Con un récord de 23 victorias.
This professional record is 23 wins. 20 wins by up knockouts and only 1 defeat.
20 de ellas por knockout. Y una derrota.
This is from Moscow, Russia.
Hussein Baisengoro. Personal técnico de la Asociación Mundial de Boxeo. Juez número 1, Rafael Queramaño de Maracay, Aragua. Juez número 2, Reina Urbáez de Guanta, Anzoátegui, Venezuela. Juez número 3, Graciela Sarmiento de Caracas. Referee, Rigoberto Marcano del estado Zulia. Médico, José Piedra Cruz de México. Timekeeper, Charlie Sarria de Venezuela. Supervisor de la AMB, Asociación Mundial de Boxeo, Luis Vargas de Venezuela, bajo la dirección del comisionado del boxeo profesional venezolano.
We present the commissioner charge in this fight. The referee, number 1, Rafael Carabaño. The Reina Urbáez and Graciela Sarmiento. The third man in the ring, Rigoberto Marcano. The medical supervisor, José Piedra Cruz. The timekeeper, José Alberto García. And the supervisor for the WBA, Mr. Luis Vargas.
Luis Vargas, supervisor de la Asociación Mundial de Boxeo, está en este momento en el ring con la faja que se disputa en este combate. La faja vacante internacional de la AMB, Asociación Mundial de Boxeo.
This fight is for the WBA International Welterweight Championship.
Ya leí las indicaciones en el camerino, quiero que hagan una pelea limpia y hagan caso a las indicaciones. Vayan a su esquina, choquen los guantes y suerte, que gana el mejor.
That's how the pair of them measure up. Nicolas Jara of Argentina, the older of the two by 5 years. Baisengurov, as I said, has been around this for a long, long time. Did well as an amateur in the youths. I was at that World Youth Championships in Armenia in 2012. A lot of good fighters were in that tournament. Jaya Pataya was another one. Murajon Akhmadaliev also. Always interesting to see what people go on to achieve. Baisengurov in the white, Jara in the black. Just tapping with the jab a little bit there by Baisengurov.
Stop!
He's scheduled for 10, that vacant WBA International welterweight title on the line, and with it maybe a top 15 ranking. Good uppercut there from Baisengurov. That got through nicely, goes to the body and then looks for it again, and then finds Jara with a right hand. He's picked some decent shots. in the last 20 seconds or so by Sangurov. The uppercut is working early on. Trying to use the jab there, Hara, and he would be well advised to do that because his opponent is having success on the inside. It's the final minute of round one, and the Russians have made a good start. He's a heavy favourite going into this fight. Make no mistake about that. Left hand landed there from Hara, but the right hand came straight back over the top of it. Trainer into the ring with the Argentinian flag just draped over his shoulder there, the same one that Hara obviously brought into the ring with him.
Todo va a ser mejor recto y por dentro, no por 10 tantos.
Sangura picked some good punches in that opening round. Hara, I think, from the midway point of it, realised that he probably needed to try and keep it at slightly greater distance. You can't be letting that uppercut slide up between his forearms too often. Sangura looking to try and drive him back into that neutral corner.
Stop! Stop! Separa el camino.
Hara just busier in this second round, trying to take it to Sangura a little bit more. Give him something to think about. Good right hand into the body there from Sangura. Nice jab from Hara. And hopefully this one might catch fire a little bit. There's that uppercut again, just tilts off to his right-hand side slightly. And funnels it up the middle. And they're right on top of each other all the time, these two. They're not having to go looking for each other, which means that they're engaged almost every single second of the fight so far. Sangura, I think, is one of those kinds of fighters who looks to put you under that kind of pressure, chip away at you, chip away at you. He doesn't really load up on anything. but he's keeping you occupied. He's always throwing something. That lead left hand coming out there, and then steps in and puts a bit more meat on the bone on those two shots. Little bit of a hum around the arena at the moment. I think people are preparing themselves for Albert Ramirez, who is appearing top of the bill next up against Adam Dines. A little bit untidy, but a right hand got through there for Baisengurov.
Con abajo. Ya va. Espera, momento. Aquí, vamos. 3.
Into the third, and it's Baisengurov who's had the better of this so far. Things opening up at welterweight on the world scene after Terence Crawford has moved up to super welterweight and vacated those belts that he held as undisputed champion. And there's a land of opportunity. Amantis Stanionis, the WBA champion, following the departure of Crawford. Hara just trying to leap into that right hand. Baisengurov cute enough to see that one coming. Good variety again there, just packing with that lead right hand and then just whipped it underneath and landed with the uppercut and then came through with a hook. It's clever stuff from Baisengurov. And as I say, he's just on you all the time. He doesn't give you any respite at all, no time to breathe, and then just stabs you to the body there with the right hand. Hara has come in good shape. May be able to withstand this over the course of the 10 rounds, but it could be one of those situations where the opponent is able to cope with it until all of a sudden he can't. Good left hand there though from Hara. Slightly ponderous there as he was looking to let the right hand go himself by Baisengurov, and Hara seized the opportunity. gets that combination. It's clever stuff. He's just distracting with the right hand originally, then 2 uppercuts, left hook. And there's that left that he left himself rather open for by Sangurov. Hara trying to sink that left hand in as Sangurov comes forward. Just slightly off with the right hand there by Sangurov. Because he manoeuvred Hara into a good position there, as he has here, as he gets him backed up to the ropes, but the Argentinian realises that he needed to get off those quickly and did just that. But again, he's just keeping up this pressure here, the Russian. Right hand into the body. Went upstairs, caught him high on the forehead, and then put more power on the right hand to the body. Didn't stick around in the seniors as an amateur, won that World Youth Gold in 2012 and turned pro not long after that. Into the final minute of round 4. And the tempo of the fight really has been set from the beginning. Slightly laboured looking left hand just flung out there from Hara. Good right hand to the body there from Sangurov, who's maybe just looking to up things a bit towards the end of round 4 here. This is tough for Hara. He's having to work very, very hard to stay with Sangurov here and to keep him off. It's not that he isn't having pockets of success, because he is. He's landing the odd shot, but Sangurov is strangely difficult to hit for somebody who's standing right in front of you. Little movements of the head, little movements of the shoulder. Gets that left hand in around the back of the guard and then sends the right hand through straight. Neither of them travel any distance. Every now and again he does catch one, like he did there from Hara, but he continues to chip away here by Sangurov. Just looking to deplete that energy bar, just take those resistance levels down bit by bit by bit. Good lead uppercut there from Hara. And again, he's just been marshalled towards a corner there. Hara aware of it. Vaisangora with a right into the body. Good left there from Hara. Having a decent round here, the Argentinian, probably his best of the fight so far as we head up towards the halfway stage of it. Vaisangora hasn't had too much time to do his own work. Hara has kept him occupied. As I mentioned, Vaisangora has been quite inactive. It could be the second half of the fight where Hara feels that he can come into things. Chases the left hand in a little bit there by Vaisangora, but he did find the target. Good left from Hara. And given Vaisangora the opening 4 rounds, heading into the last minute of the 5th. So far, I probably have Hara's name on this one. To miss with the left hand there, Hara. This has been good from him in this 3 minutes. Nice spearing left gets through there from Vaisangora, closing seconds of the round as we hit the halfway stage. So into the second half, they're scheduled for 10, the vacant WBA International welterweight title on the line. Hussein Vaisangorov in the white, Nicolas Hara of Argentina in the black. And Hara again has looked to start quick at the start of round 6, and Vaisangorov has responded to that. I think the Argentinian corner were telling him that that was a good round in the 5th, and he needed to try and build on that. And in this second half, he needs to take it to his opponent that he's behind. Solid left to the body there from Vaisangorov. And again there. There's that uppercut. Hasn't managed to land that too much since the opening 2 or 3 rounds. CARMONA were telling Hara, my guess would be that there's not too much to fear here. I think that's what they would be saying to him. This guy doesn't have huge power. He's putting pressure on you, but you're almost letting him to an extent. You don't want to be too reactive. You can be proactive in this fight. Make him worry about you. Good left hand there from Baysangourov. Just quickened up those feet a little bit. Pursued Hara across the ring. Places that right to the body well by Baysangourov. Hara so far hasn't shown any ill effects of it. And that's a good right to the body as well from the Argentinian. Four to go between these two. Hussein Baysangourov in the white, Nicholas Hara in the black. And it's been even stuff in the 5th and 6th. First 4 rounds, Baysangourov really was dictating terms out of the two of them. Good left hand there from the Russian. Reaching for the right hand a little bit there by Baysangourov. Midway point of the round. Hara almost got himself into trouble there, through the left hand, and ended up standing up really straight and tall in front of Baysangourov, having fallen slightly short with it. It wasn't made to pay. Nice combination there by Baysangourov, who just picks up his feet a little bit as if to inject a bit more pace into his movement. We saw Hara shift gears to an extent from round 5 onwards, I think, realising that he had to try and match Baysangourov a little bit more. It'd be good to see Baysangourov now really try and click through the gears himself, see if he can take this up to another level. It's been quite one-paced, this, from him. He's effective, but you wouldn't describe him as explosive. Hara trying to put some punches together at the start of round 8. Looking to get onto that jab if he can. Made a good start to the round here, Nicholas Hara, and I do think Baysangourov needs to do something. Uppercut was a decent shot. He needs to try and reassert his authority a bit here. That's better from him. Bit of tape has come loose from the right wrist there of Hara. I'm sure when the referee sees that, he'll get that trimmed off. Which is exactly what is happening now. Looking for that uppercut again, but Hara replies in kind with 2 or 3 right uppercuts of his own. There's good energy, this, from the Argentinian fighter. And it's entirely possible here that he could have taken the last few rounds, and this could be getting very tight. But that's good from Baysangourov. A nice right hand into the pit of the stomach as well. That replay sequence there just showed the difference between Hara in the first half and the second half. In the first half, he was just a little bit too passive. Baysangourov was able to call the tune. Since halfway, it's not been the case. And Baysangourov got some punches away there, but then you saw Hara immediately answer back. So 2 to go. And this is not a done deal. It's been a tough fight. Plenty thrown. And very little rest or respite for either one of them. It was Baysangourov, who I feel was in the ascendancy in the first 4 rounds. And then Hara ground himself into it in the 5th, and since then has done pretty well. Nice shuddering 1-2 there from Baysangourov.
Stop!
There's that right to the body again. And he does look like he's just upping things a little bit here, Baysangourov. Or it could be that he's feeling this and is just looking to fight and burst it a little bit more. It's impressive that those body shots from Baysangourov haven't really yielded too much of a dividend so far, at least, because he's found that spot a good few times. He's managed to come underneath into the pit of the stomach, or just place it around the back of the left elbow into that floating rib area, into the final minute of round 9. 1 more to go after this, and 1 more fight to go after this as well. The top of the bill still to come. Just be careful there, Baysangourov. You don't want a point going at this stage. With that right hand from the Russian dislodging the gum shield there of Nicholas Hara. So 3 more minutes to go for both of these two. Touch of gloves between the two. Hussein Baysangourov in the white, Nicholas Hara in the black. The vacant WBA international welterweight title on the line here. And this could be pretty tight going into the final round, the way I'm looking at it. There's that stab to the body again. He just works the hands upstairs to the head. Nothing major, no great weight on them, and then puts that power in the right hand down to the body. But as mentioned, Hara's warned them well. At no point does he look like he's about to wilt. At no point has either fighter looked remotely hurt, actually. There's that uppercut again, well timed, just took a little half step back and found enough space for it there by Sangurov. Right hand up top. And he's having a good round here, the Russian. And maybe just a slight sign there, actually, that a couple of those to the body might have just not hurt Hara, but he might have just felt them, because he's just tucking up a little bit here more than he has been in the fight so far. Sangurov, I think, has just gone out determined to make sure he wins this final round and make absolutely sure. Right hand into the body from the Russian again, another good shot just past the midway stage of this closing 3 minutes. And I think that in this 10th and final round, Sangurov is just beginning to get to him a touch, because Hara isn't being as proactive as he has been in the last few rounds. Throws a left hand, misses with it, and immediately gets punished into the final minute. And there's the uppercut from Sangurov. And I think one of the things that has caused Hara a problem in this final round is the thing that he's, at long last, he's felt a few of those body shots. Right hand comes in there from Sangurov.
Stop! 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 Sepárense, sepárense, sepárense. Stop! Stop! Hey, no te me acuerdes. Vamos, 10 segundos, 10 segundos, 10 segundos.
Final few seconds. There goes the bell, the touch of gloves between the two. And that was a solid 10 rounds. A good 10 rounds of action. Hara holds up his glove. I think Sangurov has done enough to take this. Just drifted a little bit in the second half of the fight, but put some rounds in the bank early on, and certainly won that final round. And there were some close ones where you could have gone Hara's way, but equally there wasn't too much in it. So he gave a good account of himself there again. Nicholas Hara, all of the away corner fighters have done exactly that tonight. I just wonder whether Sangurov has really got the gears for the top end of the pro game. But if he does get the win, then he'll claim that WBA international title, maybe a top 15 ranking along with it. And then you are on your way. Because if things are going to happen for him, they need to start happening now. He's 29 years old. He's 25 fights now into a professional career.
Damas y caballeros,
Ladies and gentlemen,
Este es el veredicto de los jueces.
this is the official score.
Juez número 1, Rafael Caraballo, 97-93.
Judge number 1, Mr. Rafael Caraballo, 97-93.
Juez número 2, Reina Urbáez, 99-91.
Judge number 2, Reina Urbáez, 99-91.
Juez número 3, Graciela Sarmiento, 100-90.
Judge number 3, Graciela Sarmiento, 190.
Ganador por decisión unánime y nuevo campeón Continental American Gold de la AMB de Moscú, Rusia, Cosmin-Petre.
So Bysangurov gets it, 97-93, 99-91 and 100-90. I was in line with a 97-93, 7 rounds to 3. I think that gives a decent return there for Hara for his efforts. The 100-90, which is 10-0, and the 99-91, which is 9-1. I think give him scant reward, to be perfectly honest. Bysangurov was a worthy winner, but it was a competitive fight all the way through. So he takes that WBA International welterweight title, and as I say, possibly with it a top 15 ranking.
Y ahora, señoras y señores, una vez más recibimos a una de las grandes figuras en la música urbana, la balada y el hip hop. Talento nacional. Aplausos para Sixto Rey.
Yeah. IBA. Noche de campeones, La Guaira, el 6. Si están hablando de historia, tienen que hablar de mí. Yo no nací para rendirme, ese trono es para mí. Pa' yo ganarme este puesto, tuve que competir. Si no quieres ser el mejor, vas a sentir el hit. Ataca, ataca, guardia alta, punch en la cara. El cuadrilátero se quema, está prendido en llama. Ataca, ataca, guardia alta, cruza win knockout. Si tú quieres ser el campeón, que quede demostrado. Ataca, ataca, guardia alta, ponchado en la cara. Son muchos los que quieren hacer, pero no hacen nada. Ataca, ataca, guardia alta, cruza win knockout. Si tú quieres ser el campeón, que quede demostrado. Vente que te noqueo, estoy en la cima y de aquí no los veo. Golpe cruzado, que te reseteo, goteo. Sangre, sudor en el ring de boxeo. ¿Quieres ser el campeón? Date tu puesto, aquí están los mejores. Honor, respeto y corazón, demuéstralo. Esta noche de campeones. IBA, IBA, ya estamos en la arena, señores. IBA, IBA, representando naciones. IBA, IBA, aquí están los mejores. Honor, respeto y corazón, demuéstralo. Esta noche de campeones. Ataca, ataca, guardia alta, punch en la cara. El cuadrilátero se quema, está prendido en llama. Ataca, ataca, guardia alta, cruza win knockout. Si tú quieres ser el campeón, que quede demostrado. Ataca, ataca, guardia alta, ponchado en la cara. Son muchos los que quieren hacer, pero no hacen nada. Ataca, ataca, guardia
cruzado y knockout. Si tú quieres ser el campeón que quede demostrado. Yeah, IBA, noche de campeones. La Guaira, el 6. Pinol, Arcón, Ramírez. Si tú quieres ser el campeón que quede demostrado. Vamos la Guaira con la bulla.
Señoras y señores, llegó el momento que todos esperaban, la pelea estelar de la noche. Categoría 79,4 kilogramos, semi pesado, faja internacional de la AMB.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. This fight is in 10 rounds for the WBA International Light Heavyweight Championship.
Y ahora recibimos en la esquina negra.
And now enter to the black corner.
De Alemania.
From Germany.
Adam DIAZ.
Полевых цветов веночек, в утренней росе цветок. Соловья запев свисточек, сок березовый глоток.
Making his way to the ring here, Adam DIAZ of Germany. The WBA International Light Heavyweight title on the line here in the top of the bill. 33 years old, DIAZ. 23 wins, 2 defeats, 1 draw. The defeats in good company against Fan Long Meng. And then against none other than Artur Beterbiev for the WBC and IBA titles. He's won a WBO European title as well, boxed twice last year. This is his first outing of 2024.
Y ahora recibimos en la esquina dorada.
And now enter to the gold corner.
Al actual campeón de la categoría semipesado de la AMB.
From El Vigía, Venezuela.
El Gocho Albert Ramírez.
He's 18-0 as the pro Albert Ramirez, but this is his first professional fight in Venezuela. Number 2 with the WBA. He did an awful lot as an amateur, boxed a lot in WSB, lots of wins against Arislandi Savon and Julio La Cruz at this very venue. Boxed in the Olympic Games in Rio. Comes into this off the back of a big win in January in Montreal when he won every round basically against Artur Ziadinov. There is a lot of expectation on him. But he's relishing the pressure, the occasion, the expectation, all of it.
Damas y caballeros, por favor, si son tan amables, les agradecemos ponerse de pie, ya que a continuación vamos a escuchar el himno nacional de la República de Alemania.
We present the 18 for Germany.
Seguidamente escucharemos las notas del himno nacional de la República Bolivariana de Venezuela. Gloria al bravo pueblo.
And now we present the item for Venezuela.
Personal técnico para el combate estelar de esta noche de la Asociación Mundial de Boxeo. Juez número 1, Rafael Carabaño, Maracay, Venezuela. Juez número 2, Reina Urbáez de Guanta, Estado Anzoátegui, Venezuela.
And now presenting the commissioner charge in this fight. Judge number 1, Rafael Carabaño. Judge number 2, Reina Urbáez. Judge number 3, Jesús Carabaño.
Referee, José García de Maracay, Venezuela.
The third man of the ring, the referee in charge, Mr. José García.
Médico José Piedra Cruz de México.
The medical supervision, José Piedra Cruz.
Timekeeper, Charlie Sarria.
The timekeeper, José Alberto García.
Bajo la supervisión del comisionado del boxeo profesional de Venezuela y la Asociación Mundial de Boxeo, Isaac Saavedra.
And the supervisor for the WBA and president of the Venezuelan Commission of Boxing, Mr. Isaac Saavedra.
Octava y estelar pelea de la noche, la que ustedes esperaban. en disputa la faja internacional de la AMB, Asociación Mundial de Boxeo, a 10 asaltos.
This fight is in 10 rounds for the WBA light heavyweight.
Suerte que gane mejor. Choque los guantes, seco abajo.
La esquina negra con un récord de 23 victorias.
So here we go, this is the main event. Albert Ramirez of Venezuela up against Adam Dinas of Germany. Nothing between them at all on the tail of the tape in terms of their age, their height, and certainly not their weight.
Adam Dinas.
Dinas 23-2-1.
On the cruiser ring, his opponent on the gold corner.
Actual campeón de la categoría semipesado de la Asociación Mundial del Boxeo.
This is the WBA International Champion.
Del Vigía, Estado Mérida, Venezuela.
This professional record is undefeated, 18 wins and 15 wins by way of knockout from El Vigía, Venezuela.
Y el campeón mundial global de la Organización Mundial de Boxeo, el Gocho, Albert Ramírez.
So 10 rounds or fewer for this WBA International Light Heavyweight title that is currently the property of Albert Ramirez. Number 2 with the WBA, nobody ranked at number 1 currently. Dmitry Bivol is the champion. He meets Artur Beterbiev for Undisputed in Saudi Arabia on October the 12th. Who knows what could happen to the belts after that? Ramirez in the white, southpaw. Dinas, also a southpaw, in the black. Neither one of these two really wanting to lead off at the minute. Ramirez does eventually there, 3-punch combination, finishing with the right to the body. And like a pair of coiled springs currently. Dinas just trying to take a little bit of space with that front foot. Good jab there from Dinas. The Olympic rings and the word Rio inscribed on the right shoulder there of Ramirez. Ramirez trying to come over the top of the jab there. Dinas threw his right hand and he immediately pulled the trigger on the left hand over the top. And there's that combination again, finishing with the right to the body.
Break, se separa. Vamos. Sin tirar.
They maintained a kind of respectful distance from each other in this opening round for the most part so far, looking to try and curl that left hand in around the back of the guard there, Dinas. Jab from Ramirez just caught Dinas as he was coming in. He's got quite a twitchy, tense-looking style, Adam Dinas. Both just trading off with hooks in the centre of the ring. Neither one really landed. It was Ramirez who got through with the better punches in that opening round. Trying to let that left hand go there, Dinas. Ramirez, though, just stepped off to his right-hand side. Ramirez let rip with the right hook there. That wasn't far away from catching Dinas, and then followed up with the jab. As mentioned, Dinas has got that kind of tense, twitchy style. He looks like he's about to throw at any second. He's obviously used to it, used to managing it, but it's kind of tiring to look at in a way. There doesn't seem to be too much scope for relaxation in that setup. Ramirez with a right uppercut, which was at least partially blocked there by Dinas. Into the final minute of round two. And these two both still are studying concentration. It's one of those fights where they're standing off, just having a good look at each other, and then all of a sudden one of them will burst into life. Swing and a miss with the left there from Ramirez right at the end of the round. Referee just having a word with Dinas there about trapping the arm of Ramirez. Something that fighters do quite often, fooling themselves that they're doing it on the blind side of the referee and that he or she can't see it, whereas they always can. Trying to shoot that left hand down the centre there, Ramirez. Just beginning to lock on a little bit more, possibly. Both have been quite sparing with what they've thrown so far. We are only 7 minutes into a potential 30. Just looking to try and fling that left hand over the top, but Ramirez is able just to scoop underneath it. The referee just warning Dinas about bringing the head in a little bit low there. Ramirez just looking to get to work here, rattled the rib cage on both sides of the torso, and then look for that left hand straight down the middle, and Dinas is just on the run here slightly. Nothing massive is getting through, but Ramirez fancies this now. I don't think he feels like there's an awful lot coming back from his opponent here, that there's much to fear. And he's trying to work him over towards the end of the third. Short right hand gets through from Ramirez. Narrowly with the uppercut, but then did get through with the left hand. And in the final minute of the round there, you can see that Ramirez just upped the gas a bit. Be interesting to see if he starts the fourth round the way that he finished the third. Everything has gone the distance tonight, and it would be good for Ramirez, boxing top of the bill, if he could put an exclamation point on proceedings by providing the only stoppage. Only Artur Beterbiev has managed to stop Adam Dinas. He's only lost twice. So it would be something if Ramirez could manage to do it.
Vamos, se separa, sin tirar golpe. Vos.
Dinas just on the borderline of range there. He does throw the jab. But the majority of the time, it's been him waiting for Ramirez. The left hand cocked and ready to go there, Ramirez, but chose not to throw it. Although he looked in a good position to do so. Left hand from Dynas just slides over the shoulder there of Ramirez. Crowd just trying to get behind Ramirez here. Dynas has just been a bit more proactive in the last 40-50 seconds. Ramirez doesn't want to give him an opportunity to start to get off himself. And these two beginning to mix it a touch more towards the end of the fourth round there. This could bode well for the remaining rounds. Dynas corner just a little bit slow vacating there.
Round number 5.
Just missing with the right hand there, Ramirez. Inching in with that front foot. But Dynas lets his lead right hand go, and he is more willing just to let those hands go now. And maybe he's decided the same thing as Ramirez, which is that possibly there isn't that much to fear from the man in front of him power-wise. These are two good fighters, and they have a healthy respect for each other, but one thing you want to know when you get in there is what's the weight of punch like, and it could well be that Dynas now just fancies his chances of engaging a bit more, because he doesn't really believe that Ramirez, so long as he sees it coming and he's braced for it, he doesn't really believe that Ramirez is the kind of fighter who can take somebody out. Anybody can get knocked out if they get hit with one that they don't really see, that they're not set up for, that they can't absorb. You speak to all fighters, trainers, they'll tell you the same thing, that anybody can go if that's the situation, but if you do see it and you can brace yourself for it, then it is generally very difficult to knock a professional boxer out. The referee, I think, just telling the two of them to engage a little bit more there, maybe, or see. It seems slightly strange. Maybe that hand gesture was indicating something else. I think up towards the halfway stage, and Ramirez is in front. But Dynas is coming more into it the last couple of rounds.
El agua, el agua. Esto.
So into the second half of the fight, the touch of gloves between the two. Ramirez in the white, Dinas in the black. Ramirez defending that WBA international light heavyweight title in his #2 ranking with the WBA. I've got him ahead at halfway. You could have him 5 rounds up, actually, through the first 5. Dinas has done more in the 4th and the 5th than he did in the first 3. But he needs an obvious round win, I would say. It's not impossible that a ringside judge could have it 3-2, but I would say it's unlikely. And I think the corner may have been telling Dinas in between rounds that he just needs to get off a bit quicker, be first. Don't wait for him, which is what he was doing in the earlier rounds, not so much in the last couple. But it's a big opportunity, this. He's boxed for a world title, unified world titles, once before, as we know, against Beterbiev. That was a hell of a job. And he got stopped, but quite late in the piece, he took Beterbiev pretty deep. And as we know, the Russian has stopped everybody that he's faced in the professional ring. Decent combination that from Ramirez. Look at these two, about 6'2". So not especially tall for light heavyweight, but neither of them really boxes tall. They both box out of a little bit of a crouch. You can see there that their heads are almost on the same level. When they're set up in their kind of regular stances. Ramirez with a good right hand. Was that a slipper or knocked down? The referee saying it was a slip as he rebounded off the ropes. I make the official right there. He got caught with the right hand that sent him into the ropes. Dinas. Ramirez was pursuing him there pretty zealously. Aimed a couple, fell short, then the third one got through. And it'd be nice to see this one really catch fire towards the end. We've seen some good boxing tonight, but the fights haven't quite burst into flame. There we go, there was the third, and he used the ropes, came off the ropes. And then I think maybe there was a tangle of legs, there was, and that's why he went down. So the referee was absolutely right there, that wasn't a knockdown.
Second abajo.
Into the 7th. Good work to the body there from Ramirez, and then goes up top. Heads almost coming together there as they just fell towards each other, the pair of them. Did well to turn off the ropes there, Dinas. Because that's not where he wants to be. He gets pinned back towards those ropes, then Ramirez can plant those big solid legs either side of him and really look to work him, whether to the body or to the head or both. That's a good jab to the body there from Ramirez, and down goes Dinas, and I think that's from the jab to the body. That just took the wind out of him. I'm not sure he's going to make it. He gets up on 9. He knew exactly where he was. It was the jab to the body, I think, just knocked the breath out of him. And he ended up going down to the knee. Maybe wasn't quite expecting it. Midway through the round, and Ramirez, I'm sure, will go after him a bit here. As he absolutely should. And down he goes again. And you just wonder whether Dinas really wants too much more of this. The trainer is up on the apron, and I think they have retired their man, and that is a win for Albert Ramirez, who takes Adam Dinas out in this 7th round to retain his WBA international title. Drop with a body shot, a jab to the body, and then I think a left hand into the body the second time around. And the pressure told in the end. And Ramirez on his Venezuelan pro boxing homecoming has delivered the goods. Jumping out of the ring to embrace a few people at the ringside. There's a left into the side of the head, actually. That punch there sent him down, caught him with another one. And he was looking at the corner, and you could tell that the will to continue had really left him. Trainer got up onto the apron and signalled to the referee, I think, that enough was enough. There's that WBA international belt. I wonder, will this win see him promoted into that #1 spot, or will the WBA look to get on a final eliminator? As I say, it's not occupied #1 currently. The whole of the division really is waiting to see what's going to happen after Beterbiev versus Bivol in Saudi on October the 12th. Will the belt splinter after that? It's very possible. Bivol's a WBA champion, of course, has been for a long time now.
Gracias por todo el apoyo, los quiero mucho, mi familia en Valledupar, los amo.
Damas y caballeros, señoras y señores.
Ladies and gentlemen.
En el 7º asalto por knockout,
the winner by knockout in the 7th round.
A los 2 minutos, 3 segundos.
In the 2 minutes and 3 seconds.
Retiene la faja internacional semipesado de la AMB, Asociación Mundial de Boxeo, el Gocho.
And retires the WBA International Light Heavyweight Championship.
That black WBA belt goes back around the waist of Albert Ramirez, and we will have to wait and see what comes next for him.
El ciudadano gobernador del estado de La Guaira, José Alejandro Terán, y el ministro del deporte, Bervin Maldonado. Bienvenidos.
And that concludes tonight's boxing from El Domo. Jose Maria Vargas in La Guaira, Venezuela, this IBA Champions Night. And in the end, we did get a stoppage. We had to wait till our final fight, but Albert Ramirez closing the show in the 7th round, a couple of minutes into the 7th round, 10 scheduled. And it was a good night for Venezuelan fighters all round.
Señoras y señores, aplausos para el Gocho. Albert
And we will leave you with some highlights of the evening's action. Thank you very much for joining us. Please do join us again on Tuesday night when we will be ringside in Havana, Cuba. International Boxing Day, a star-studded lineup on that card. Julio La Cruz, Alan Lopez, Roniel Iglesias, Erislandi, Alvarez, Lazaro, Alvarez, Seidel Porter. There's 7 Olympic gold medals, 10 World Championship gold medals, I make it, between those Cuban fighters on that card. It should be quite something. In the meantime, keep well, everybody.
Junior, abrazo.